So yeah, Shadowrun Race to a Billion, the Sky High job. So the runners are taking a heist offered by Silver Orb Studios. When the runners accept the mission from the RunnerNet, you are told to head to the penthouse of Hans Mako Stephenson. And once you arrive there, you can see that there are a couple runners hanging out in the penthouse apartment as usual. Kind of just waiting or chilling out until their mission is drawn up. When you get into the area where the office is, you can see that the assistant, which is different as usual, is hiding underneath his desk, and you can hear the sounds of excited shouting from the office of the shapeshifter shark. The assistant points towards the doors, and you have the feeling that you're supposed to go inside, but he's not going to go out from his desk in order to let you in.
Jin will walk up to the door, stick his ear to it, see if he can work out what's being said.
It's kind of a lot of excited ramblings. You hear
Does it sound angry or?
No, excited, very animated,
Right.
a little nonsensical.
Sterling's gonna go to the assistant. It's like, you should probably go get him a sandwich. He's probably going to ask for one.
Kind of like the look of recognition, yes, sandwich, and then runs off in order to go procure said delicatessen.
They're just fleeing. We know they're just fleeing.
Yes.
Yeah, it's also what code words for drugs? No.
What? This isn't How I Met Your Mother. Anyway, so...
Yeah. What is your job? Yes.
But yes, the assistant runs off.
Jin will knock on the door loudly.
You just hear Hans get in here right now.
You open the door and go.
Get in there.
Muzzle and go. Are you sure?
Slowly open the door.
You open the door and you see Hans there in his usual white suit, pink shirt, kind of half tucked in, although he's not really one for presentation. He seems a little more disheveled than usual, but very animated, kind of pacing back and forth, talking into his comlink. But at this point, you can hear it's a lot of ratings going to skyrocket. He mentions being a shark at least 6 times as you walk in, and
That's how he normally does.
as he normally does, yes. And before you even have a seat, he kind of recognizes your presence, and then comes up to you. It's thank God you guys are here. I have the greatest heist that's ever going to be had, and there is no way those other guys are gonna top it. So I have a client that needs a few items from the Soaring Eagle, which is a C-40 aircraft that never even touches the ground. Everything from the loading and unloading of gear, cargo, personnel, all transported via air to get to this plane. And it's huge. Makes a flying fortress look like a funhouse bouncy castle. Now, normally someone would have to be crazy in order to try and steal from this thing, which is exactly why you're going to drop in and steal from them.
At least they won't see it coming.
Right?
I'm just gonna nudge Jen. It's like, we should have got that VTOL.
So crazy, it probably will work. So...
We're not just going to get shoved out of a plane onto the top of this thing, are we? There is actually a plan to get on board properly.
Yeah, I'm sure there is a plan of some sort.
Uh-huh.
That means there's no plan.
There's no plan.
But in any case, the client's got the codes for one of the vaults. And you're gonna go in there, take whatever's inside, and get out to the drop zone indicated. Kind of shows you a GPS map, and it's drop zone here. It's like, think of the ratings we're gonna get from this. High speed, adrenaline, explosions. Don't blow up the plane, though. I think that would draw a little too
No
much flack.
explosions, please.
Let's hope not.
Also, there from check telegram from text.
Yep, I see it. But yeah. So, you guys got a technomancer? Or someone that can hack into security
We've got
systems?
bigger.
This is, you're gonna like, yep, that's about what you're gonna get.
Kind of like looks, it's like, that's good at hacking, right?
Yes.
Great.
Builds machines.
I technically have to be able to hack other people's machines too.
Perfect.
And I've done that before.
Fantastic. So you don't even need the guy that lined up for you. Alright, so, any questions?
What are we stealing?
Stuff!
Okay, then.
Big stuff, little stuff, things in a couple boxes.
It said to
Specifics, please.
empty the vault.
Are we going to have stuff to extract this, or are we basically carrying it out with parachutes?
Oh, I'm sure you're gonna have like parachutes or something. That'll be an epic finale. Couple sharks like you, sure you're going to be just fine.
I mean, how big? How many? Does this thing have multiple floors? I mean, how big is it? Do we have like specifications?
The plane or the vault?
Yes.
I said the plane is huge.
The huge is very abstract. I mean,
Aircraft carrier
Big.
huge.
Yeah. What's an aircraft carrier?
big boat that goes on water that launches planes off it. But I mean, do we? How huge are we talking here? Are we talking like? Give me a size here. I mean,
You know those sky fortresses? Make them look like a bouncy castle. That's what they told me.
Okay.
those
So-
sky fortresses. Well, you're talking about the ones from the war way back.
Yeah, I think that's what they told me.
They weren't that big. Okay.
Well, this one's big. One of only two that fly around. The other one's the albatross. Don't steal from that one. I think it's in Peru though, so I don't think you have to worry about mixing them up.
Right.
Hey.
It's not just me that I'm not the only one who's just not instilled by a lack of information.
Yeah, no, you're not the only one.
Yeah.
What more information could you need?
And
Go in plane,
A
get
lot.
stuff, and then leave.
I just want to say, do you remember our last run where you basically gave us the vaguest of information, and it ended horribly?
He kind of like squints, like you're getting the feeling he doesn't.
just,
He's a very of the moment person, isn't he?
Shark.
Yes,
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Gotta be like a shark. Keep moving around. Seize those opportunities.
And don't sharks have great memories?
No, apparently not.
Apparently not.
Guess I don't.
Oh yeah, and don't forget, you gotta head down to the airport. You got your contact waiting for you.
That would have been nice.
Yay?
to know.
Okay, will the contact have more information to do than you do?
About what?
About everything.
I mean, it's a pilot, so I suppose they have more information on planes.
Right.
Can you give us the number of the person who's doing this contract, or are you just you
Well-
doing it?
That's a Mr. Johnson, but they chose to let me be the point on this.
So what I'm getting here is we need to go to the airport. Sterling, see if you can pull anything up on the net, and hope for the best.
That's all we got. Again.
Sterling's gonna immediately just do a vague search on what was the something eagle,
The Soaring Eagle.
soaring eagle. Where is my dice roller? There it is.
Let's get a very big punt gun.
Let's get some wingsuits just in case.
So if you're doing day
Is
suits,
that
go
an
ahead
option?
and. I'm sorry, what was that?
Wingsuits.
Oh yeah, they're
Is that an option?
totally.
Just a spare set, just in case.
Yeah,
Yeah, just everyone wearing a wingsuit, so it's just like
Yeah, I might want it.
because I could actually I forget how big are my Federated Boeing Blackhawks.
Very quickly, those are quite large for you.
Those are actually quite large. They're basically like mini B2 bombers, is what they look like, but they're VTOL. So I could technically use those as a mode of landing if necessary.
but
let's go see what happens. Just
Okay.
because we're not getting anywhere here.
Yeah.
Indeed.
We'll go
I'm
to the
hungry.
car and just find Thomas.
Give me a sandwich. It's just
Well,
like sandwich.
your assistant should be coming back with a sandwich anytime soon. And totally not
Okay.
running away.
After all the excitement, he's like, "Whoa, I need to sit down for a second." Like, gets all tuckered out after being so excited.
Go have a lie down. It'll all be fine. Until it isn't.
Sharks don't lie down. Sharks keep moving until they're dead. Although I could use a sit.
You stop moving. Someone call medics.
Clear no. So for a data search, it's logic and electronics.
Yep.
So that is 9. Come on, roll. Don't know why I did not want to roll those dice. Let's see, 3 hits.
Okay. So basically, this is like as you mentioned, it's called a C-40, and this aircraft is pretty like he was right. It is huge. Basically, it's essentially two like or what was the biggest aircraft?
757s?
Are you talking about the plane that moves other planes pieces?
Yeah, pretty much.
Or are you talking about like passenger planes?
The one that was in Ukraine? Oh, sorry.
It's in any case, it has full living It's definitely not as big as like an aircraft carrier, but it's got like full living facilities for like a small group of people, large cargo area. It's a cargo plane essentially.
So it's basically like 2 of those side by side strapped together, more or less.
Yeah, pretty much.
Two 757s strapped together.
Yeah, definitely, and like it pretty much can, from what you get with your data search, it can stay up in the air indefinitely, pending like a major maintenance issue.
Yeah, they just have to bring it fuel every once
Just
in a
have to,
while.
yep, you have to top off the tanks every once in a while and things like that. But it rarely ever touches the ground.
Not that it can't, no.
So, I mean, we don't have any thoughts of where we're meeting up with this plane, do we? Where we're going to be finding this plane and all that. I mean, I know it's in the air, but we don't have like what's it over.
Oh, yeah, he never
hack into ATC and just see, can I get a flight plan for this thing?
And technically, that'd have to be public information.
Yes, it actually is. Actually, the Mako did have that information. He just, is him. So, there is the 2 C-40s that are currently flying the air right now, the Soaring Eagle and the Albatross, both have dedicated flight patterns. They're actually high enough up that they don't really, like, they're below the subsonic jets or the suborbital jets, but they're above most of the like traditional flight traffic.
Commercial stuff. Okay.
Yeah. So, and they have their own dedicated airspace. And you see that this one is flying pretty close to like directly over New York.
I mean, that's a dumb thought on an emergency situation, guys. What's to stop us just like cutting a hole in the plane and dropping the safe out in one big lump?
Probably nothing. Except for maybe the contents inside if they're not properly secured.
They just said steal everything, so if we just steal the whole safe...
It is true. I'll bring the torch.
just Italian job this.
Yeah. Oh, you watched that old
Yep.
movie too? Nice, good classic.
Classic. Yes.
Some things never get out of style.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, as a worst case scenario.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right.
I'm guessing there's no schematics for the plane anywhere online.
I would probably have to search a little bit deeper.
Yeah. Definitely would need to search probably a bit. You don't see any like blueprints or anything like that. In fact, it is
No.
pretty well guarded, it seems, that particular information.
Can I do another data search to see if I can find anything on it?
Sure.
Would that be just still logic and electronics, or would it be
Right.
hacking more
Same.
or less on the front? Well, it's hacking on the side, so it is logic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still logic in electronics.
Ooh, 5 hits.
All right. Well, after doing a little hacking, you do get like a kind of basic blueprint of stuff. Kind of like an actual like 757. There's 2 floors, except that they're pretty much like one floor takes up like most of the bottom of the plane. The other floor takes up like most of the top of the plane. Pilots are in front, obviously. Cargo area mostly in the back. It takes up probably half the top part of the ship itself or the plane itself. Living quarters also in the front part, kind of near the top of the ship, and then the entire bottom is just marked as like cargo storage.
Okay. So it's like I got a basic thing. So I guess the cargo storage. In that thing, does it say where like the large safes are?
It doesn't say specifically, but you can guess it's either in the top back or the bottom section of the plane, or both.
Or both. Okay. And did we get like the name on the safe or a number for the safe? We just knew it's like, oh, he has a code for the safe.
You call him back. It's like, what was the safe number? 9. It's number 9. Lucky number 9.
Okay. I was about to say, was that 9 or no? Okay. So it's like notices Thomas is awake. It's like, oh, so we're apparently stealing from a plane, Thomas.
Hi. Yes, I'm awake.
Stop licking the window.
But it's a tasty window.
You're cleaning that up afterwards.
It tastes
why?
like raspberry. Yeah, we're sitting from a plane that's in mid-flight. Yay for us.
Yeah. So
Parachutes all around.
yeah, parachutes and wingsuits just in case.
All right.
I guess we could technically get those from an airport, can't we?
Yeah.
What? Parachutes and wingsuits?
Yeah.
Any sports goods shop should sell those.
True. Sports shops, or if it's a airfield that has that kind of stuff, you probably
Yeah.
the airport that he is referring to you to is a smaller. It's not a commercial airport.
Okay. Or
So-
like a private one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, pick up 5 parachutes and 5 wingsuits just in case.
Okay.
Let's stay on the safe side. How much will that take us down?
Probably be
30,000? That should be that expensive.
no. It won't be that expensive. So probably I'm thinking
3,000,
$250 for the wingsuits each. 500 for the parachutes. $1,750. Or you could get the fancy ones, like the ones that you can like.
They're all in one.
The fancy like ones you can deploy at will or stuff like that, or repackage, or parachutes that can repack.
I'd always get the repackaged ones. Reusable is
Yes.
always good.
Yes.
So
Going for the upgrades.
go for the upgrades. All right, so that'd probably be 6,000.
6,000. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll forward it. Everyone else has to pay for everything else.
I'll pay for mine, thank you.
Okay, so it takes me down to. Will that be 5,000? Because what about a
4,475.
What are we buying?
Wingsuits and
Parachutes.
parachutes.
Or 4,750. Sorry, math. Ugh.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. We all have wingsuits with the redeployable parachutes. And we have an extra one just in case.
Perfect. Had to reauthorize my authentication.
Oh.
All right, so you get some nice, very nice wingsuits and parachutes, both reusable and deployable at will.
Driving us to the airport.
You drive.
Slingshot harness.
All right, you drive to the airport. When you get there, it's about like almost like early afternoon, and you see that there is a kind of it's a suborbital plane almost, except that it looks like it's been extensively modified, and it's sitting there in the hangar that you were told to go to. And you also see that there is a human man there. If anyone has ever met Darius Winters, that is who it is.
I think June has at one point.
He did the catamaran. His specialty is old school tech that can't be hacked by riggers or anything like that.
Non-digital stuff.
Exactly. So he's kind of sitting there just waiting, probably like playing on his phone or something.
Stroll up to say, "Hi, you're a pilot? Awesome. That way? Great."
Looks up. Yep. Well, I will assume so if you're here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping you can give us more information because our employer wasn't very helpful.
That shark guy, right?
Yup.
Yeah. He didn't seem very cohesive on the phone, so. But gave me the general skinny. Guys are going to be doing a little double jumping. That's exciting.
Yep.
Have you ever done a suborbital jump before?
No.
No.
I've jumped up and down below orbit. Does that count?
Well, a little different here. I see you already got yourself some wingsuits and parachutes. That's a good start there. You're also going to need an independent source of oxygen, which I have for you. Don't worry about that. No need to return it. But yeah, you're going to need one of these rebreather masks. Shows you. It's basically it's a gas mask with a little air tank on it. It only has a few minutes worth of oxygen in it, but considering you're not going to be up in the air all that long, I reckon that you're not going to need much more than that. Keep you light, keep you balanced.
Yep.
Interesting enough, June actually already has one of those in her backpack.
Oh, nice.
It's just one of those things she carries with her.
Oh, toxic gas. Slaps on gas. Certain mass. Aha.
Gas mask with oxygen tanks, yeah.
Yeah. Quick question. For what is the top speed of this thing? Based on the Shadowrun numbers, is it like 900 or something, or 400 for the Eagle thing, the giant plane? I always forget names. I'm sorry.
No,
Soaring
no
Eagle.
worries. The Soaring Eagle.
Sorry, Eagle. It's just like Eagle something. I don't remember.
It
Big
usually
flappy bird thing that doesn't flap.
it can go anywhere from like 150 cruising to up to 300 if it's burning, like kind of burning turbo, as it were. Doesn't usually do that though.
Sorry.
Like I said, my federated Boeing Blackhawks can actually keep up with it. Good. As long as it's not like trying to do a hard burn, they can keep up with it. They're coming with me.
Yes. And what was that, Dark Sun?
Okay.
What was that, Dark Sun?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. But yes, so he gives you a mask each. The important thing about this one is you're going to want to try and keep as much speed from the first jump as you can in order to not, plummet and break your neck on the airplane when you latch onto it.
Great.
Speaking of such things, hands you each, looks like a pair of black, just nylon gloves, but has kind of has a metallic sheen to them. So these are going to be your gloves. When you approach the plane and actually make contact, just stick yourself on there like one of them sticky things that you throw at a window. It should activate and keep you from tumbling from head to stern or get sucked into one of the engines, which is
That would be bad.
which is a bad thing. Very real
Yeah,
possibility.
that would be a bad way to go.
Mhm.
I mean, bad for you. I don't even think the plane would probably recognize it. But
Still
Yeah.
damage engine, but okay.
yeah. Then once you're there, go ahead and make sure. Make sure you don't activate your parachutes during the first jump. You're going to lose way too much speed. You'll never catch up with this thing. I'm going to get you in prime position so that you can get down, kind of angle yourselves down, and then once you get inside, then obviously second jump a little more straightforward. Hop on out. Give yourselves about 10 to 15 count, then go ahead and open your parachutes. Or longer. Just make sure you don't do it too late. You do need some time before you become, pavement pizza.
Fun.
So you said 10 count after we jump out.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you clear the plane because the suction on this thing is pretty intense. So you don't want to get sucked into the engine. That is a bad thing. It can.
I'd like to think the plane would still be moving away from us when we jump out of it. So.
This is true, but there is quite a bit of force that comes with these. So.
It is.
Okay.
Also, if you open it too early and you're still in the drag zone of the plane, then it's also very possible that you're going to get tangled. Tangled is one of the leading causes of death in the secondary jump like this.
Okay.
Every sentence you say instills with me with so much more confidence. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's just like riding a bicycle, only 50,000 feet in the air, and with the potential of getting sucked into a plane engine.
I'd like to make a point right now. I've never ridden a bicycle.
I don't have a proper analogy for you then, but
Let's just go up and do this.
Yeah, let's do this.
all right.
Sure, it'll be
The less we
fine.
think, the better.
That's what that
Considering
shot.
how well you-
That's what that shot guy said. I think when we were talking about it.
No, I was gonna say, considering how well you were licking the windows earlier, you should be good.
That's all right. So you guys load up into this plane, and it takes off. It is quite fast, and like most of the aircraft that Darius has, you notice that there's no real electronic components to it, except for a few things here and there. One thing being a GPS coordination device, so that he can actually know where to let you guys off. And then he goes up and 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 up, and then eventually you see the curvature of the Earth, and he's like, "There we are."
So he's gonna look at her watch. It's like record time.
He is quite fast. When you look down, you might be able to see actually you can roll intuition perception checks for everyone.
Okay. Thinking of buying a bigger plane. Okay. 4 hits.
Nice.
11 dice. Yeah. Actually, wait. Is perception considered social or no?
No.
No. Okay. Making sure.
Got 3 hits myself.
Okay.
Three.
Out of thought, I've got those contacts, don't I? Do they do anything for this? Because they're +2 perception checks. Or is that for
That's in general +2 perception, so that would apply. Well, for sight based, obviously, but
I
I got 3 on mine.
So that's four to me then.
Okay, 4, 4, 3, and
Thomas?
nope, we got Thomas. We're just waiting for Dark Sun.
What's the roll? Sorry.
Oh, no worries. Intuition, perception.
Okay.
Not liking the walls that much.
3.
Okay, so Sterling and Jin, as you're sitting in the kind of the back bay of this plane, which starts to kind of level out, and you're guessing match speed with the plane itself. You're looking out the windows, and you can see a little speck far below you and kind of behind you, and you're pretty sure that is the Soaring Eagle. It is definitely a big plane, considering that you feel like you're pretty far up and you can still see it. And you hear Darius from the cockpit go, "All right, mask on. 30 seconds to jump."
Okay.
Gonna use the one he gave me anyway because freebies.
Free mask, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Might as
Okay.
well. Mask up,
Mask
suit
on.
up.
Mask up, suit up, gear up, lock everything down.
Yeah.
Start praying to all the demons you know.
Yeah, make a quick order for a what is that thing called?
Can
An
I get
Aries
Uber
Black
Eats?
Sky.
Hey, Darius, can I order Uber Eats up here? I'm getting peckish.
There's just a sudden knock on the window next to you.
Uber Eats. For the people who gave you Doc Wagon. Food where you need it, fast.
We lost somebody?
Lost Thomas.
Oh.
Lightning.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Darius. No worries. Darius does look back. It's like, now mind there is a bit of suction when the doors open. So try not to tumble yourselves out and get yourselves hurt. 10 seconds.
Holds on to the netting. I'm assuming there's netting in the back of one
Yep.
of those planes.
Yep, there is netting. And then everyone sees the red light turn to green and the back open. And there is a very intense suction, and I need everyone to make a body athletics check.
body and what, right?
Athletics.
7.
Do I get anything for holding onto the netting?
Yes, you get a +3.
Plus
1,
three.
2, 3. 3 for me.
1,
Body
2, 3, 4.
Rolling the dice. Ooh, 5 hits.
Nice.
I got a 2.
They're going out the back.
Do a flip.
And then we're just waiting on Jin.
I already said.
Oh,
I got a 3.
Okay. It's 4, 4. So everyone kind of like braces themselves. Thomas slides a little bit, and he doesn't hurt himself, but he's just like, just like kind of flies out of the back there.
Bye!
I'll
Thomas is having the
my
time
drone.
of his life.
You hear Darius like, go, go, go.
Dark Sun's out.
Whee!
Sterling's gonna be fancy and do an acrobatics flip.
Jin's gonna like walk up to the edge, feeling the wind rushing past her, go, and then trip out the door. Just like,
Quick question: would we be able to use my drones to help us get there a little bit easier as falling? Let's say technically have a top speed of what was it, 150 or something, 170?
I would say, yeah, they could probably help guide you or
Assist us in
assist.
going there.
Yeah. As the four of you are out into the open sky, you see the ocean and the speck that is the megacity of New York. As you glide your way down to the C-40 that is rapidly approaching your position as you go to meet it. As Darius instructed, the four of you kind of angle yourselves and get into position with the wingsuits. You can basically kind of get it so that you're matching up speed. And within about a minute, you're actually about ready to make contact with this huge plane. Definitely could probably hit this thing pretty easily considering how big it is. And we're going to have everyone make a agility and gymnastics or athletics to latch themselves onto the plane as you match speed and like lower yourselves down, wind rushing by you. It's cold too. It's very cold. As
1,
you're-
2, 3, 4.
Is it agility and athletics?
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
I
the
got
better
3
roll.
again.
Ooh. 2. Not great.
I got a 5 out of my 7.
Nice.
Very nice.
So,
That was right at my limit too.
so all of you do manage to latch on to this huge plane. Thomas actually gets pretty much almost on top of like this big like door that normally would be probably attached to like an umbilical or something like that with another plane. And then Dark Sun is right behind with Jin and Sterling kind of like a little further near the back. Like you're getting a little close for comfort to like the huge engines that this thing sports.
If
But
only
you
be at the back.
you managed to get yourselves latched on with these gloves before you find out what the inside of these engines look like. And now you four are attached to a plane flying many thousands of feet above the air.
Whee!
Let's get inside.
Okay. Sturga is going to
Breathe.
attempt to crawl her way over to where the hatch is and hack it.
All right, strength and body.
Strength and body? Okay.
As you crawl your way forwards.
Ow. Okay, I'm screwed.
3 hits.
2.
What are we rolling? Sorry.
Strength and body.
Strength and body to crawl your way towards the door. Thomas doesn't need to roll it. He basically landed on top of it.
If they're on top of the hatch.
Yep.
More Sterling and Jin is going to have to roll probably twice to get up there.
1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, Darkson pretty much joins up with Thomas, and then Sterling and Jin. You're like kind of neck and neck. You're no longer feeling the wash of the air getting sucked into these engines, and pretty close to where the door thing is. And everyone can roll an intuition perception.
Okay.
Intuition.
Oh,
Intuition perception.
3 successes for me.
My dice roll. No. 3 successes also for me.
1, 2. Wow.
I got
4, 5.
Dang, nice. So
You see all.
you see everything, yes. I think everyone got. Oh, sorry. What'd you get, Thomas?
They're having network issues for.
got 3 as
3?
well. Yeah, I got 3.
Okay, so everyone got 3 except for Dirkson got 5. So everyone sees as you're kind of like approaching, as you got to the closer to the plane, the kind of the green. There's little green lights on the cusp of these gloves, and they kind of flash a couple of seconds. And Dark Sun, you notice intently that there, besides the flashing, you also notice a little red indicator that says low battery.
Oh, God.
Damn it.
Being cheapskates.
Gloves are already dead.
Okay.
Kind of like you start hearing like a little, it's like kind of like sliding a tiny amount.
We need to get inside now.
Sterling is going to immediately try to hack the door.
All right.
So what's it going to be?
Oh, it's hack on the fly. So logic and electronics.
Okay. Come on, that last dice is just sitting there. It hasn't been rolled. It's sitting on top of another dice. Okay, 4 hits.
4 hits. So let's see. Just gotta roll for the firewall. I managed to break through the firewall and command it to open the door.
I'm going to do this. Remove alarms first, then open the door.
Gotcha.
Disable alarm that the door has been opened. And cut off any signal that would go to the cockpit and say, hatch has been opened.
All right. As you see the signal for like to indicate the door is open, you cut it off right at the pass, and then the door opens, allowing Dark Sun and Thomas to hop inside since they're pretty much right on top of it. And as those two pop in, Sterling and Jin, the green lights on your gloves are starting to flash with red lights.
Can I use my grapple thing, please, to try and get to the door?
Yes.
I'm gonna wait for you to fire. It just goes 1 inch forward and 20 feet behind.
It's a pressurized grapple gun. I'm sure it can do fine.
Yeah.
Like shoot across buildings and things. It's
This is
it
true.
manages. What do you want?
Agility and firearms.
Agility. Firearm.
And I should probably just do a body agility or body strength.
Strength by for you, yes.
I only got 2 successes on that one.
All right, we'll wait to see what the.
3 hits.
All right, for the 2 that are inside the kind of entryway, you see one of the pitons kind of like go and like shoot out and hit the side of the door as Sterling just kind of like goes towards it, and then you see the lights on the gloves turn red, and as Sterling gets like really close to the door, the lights go dead. So dark.
I'm gonna try and grab for them.
All right. Don't even have
I
to.
will also help.
Don't even have to prompt. All right. Go ahead and roll a. Let's see. It's gonna be a reaction. So intuition and reaction to grab on. And both of you can make it since you both said you're gonna to reach for it.
Yeah.
4.
Alright.
Oh, nice.
I got 3.
4-3. Okay, so yeah, the two you together kind of just drag Sterling in as they were about to kind of detach from the plane. And once you get her inside, you kind of look to see Jin, and Jin is attached to the piton that was firing the thing, but no longer attached to the plane, and is kind of floating about, trying not to hit the side of the plane as they are secured only by the tether.
Yeah, I'm
Good.
gonna try and get them in as well.
Let's all help.
Yep.
Uh,
Flailing
what-
arm, just going.
Same roll or
This will actually be a strength and body
okay.
because you're not trying to catch, you're trying to reel in, essentially.
Reel in. Only 2 hits. Out of 8 dice, so.
You had someone with a 7 and a 6 here, so
I got nothing.
So Toast, like, you guys got this.
3, 4.
I will be cheering you on from over here. This wall tastes very good.
4 again.
Nice. So like, yeah, Darkson just grabs the thing and kind of like wraps it with Sterling's help. Hoists your final member of the crew into the plane. You're now inside the Soaring Eagle.
Yay.
Going to close the hatch and making sure it still hasn't sent a signal.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a intuition and electronics.
Intuition electronics. Okay.
Yep. As everyone kind of takes a breath. Probably takes off your mat. Well, I mean, you can keep them on, I suppose, but like warm up from being outside in the chilly temperatures.
3 hits.
Yeah, you take a look and you see as the door closes that there was going to be another notification that the door is closed, but you stop that one as well.
No one knows we're here. Hopefully.
Let's hope they don't have cameras. Well, anything
could
else?
check. Is there any panels or consoles nearby?
This one appears to be kind of a there is a panel, looks like, for like door lock control. Actually, with you, since you've been in the system, you know for certain that's the door access to allow to open the door and let people in and out and whatnot.
Okay. It doesn't connect anywhere else.
Doesn't really connect anywhere else, no. Looks like the systems are a lot of kind of independent from one another. Or at the very least, this one is. But,
Okay. So we're kind of like in an airlock sort of thing.
Yep.
Are we on the top or the side?
You are technically on the top of the aircraft.
On the top, okay.
Or top part, yeah.
So it's basically like an umbilical for a top down. Okay. So the door would be below us, or I'm just trying to figure out. It's like, which direction do we go?
How
How can I do this?
There's one other door, and it is kind of straight across from the other door, which leads further inside the plane.
Okay. So let's see if we can open that door with also not setting off any alarms or signals. I'm gonna send a drone in. Look around.
You open the door. You find there's no alarms or anything like that for the inner door. When you let the drone in, you
It's
see
a little pie drone. Yeah.
okay. The drone captures. It's kind of the living area, more like actual like living room of an area, or like kind of a reception area for people to relax, possibly while waiting to get transferred in and out. There's some chairs, tables, vending machines. See a little like schedule board. Looks almost like just a normal break room, except that you're way up in the air. There's no one inside that you can tell.
A little suspicious, but okay. I'm just gonna turn back to everyone. It's like there's no one inside, and it's a living room area.
What time is it?
Don't suppose you can access the ship's like crew manifest or anything like that, can you?
Did my little eye drone see anything? Like a console nearby?
And for Darkson, it is probably about. You check your comm like it's about 4 p.m. And for
It is a little weird.
for Sterling, you use your eye drone and you do see like a couple of personal consoles, probably Matrix connected. Although everyone is finding it kind of hard to get a signal to like the main Matrix There is boosters here, so you can connect to the surface, but you are quite high, so it's a little hard. Oh,
I forget,
and Jin, you're not feeling the greatest either.
Ooh. What am I feeling exactly?
Like you're too far up, and it's not anything detrimental enough that it would cause negatives, but you can definitely feel that you are away from
Too high.
the source of magic. Yes.
you're away from your ley lines.
Yep.
Okay. I forget, can you connect from a drone to a system?
I
Don't remember
believe
how that
it's
works.
linked compatible. It is, or matrix enabled. It can be.
Yeah, I'll try to use the drone to basically hook into one of the consoles or one of the it was like a tablet, I guess, or a small little computer.
Yeah, a couple like personal computers for like
Okay.
emails and games.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll-
it'd just be nice to know how many people are on board and
Yeah.
jobs and.
It's like I want to make sure because hopefully this is in the ringmaster because if there's no one here, I'm really worried. So yeah, I'm gonna hack into one of those computers. Do I have a detriment from doing it through a drone? I don't remember.
I believe
Yeah,
it does not have a detriment as long as you have full control of the drone. So I think you're fine there.
Yeah. Night drone. So it's gonna be a hack on the fly again. So that's logic electronics.
Yep.
Okay.
Sterling Jin.
Ooh, 4 hits. Out of 9.
All right. You hack into this, and you do get like timesheets, personnel, stuff like that. It makes note of about 24 Lone Star personnel that are guarding the ship, and they're all pretty much active. Although you do see that there's like they have like shifts or not shifts, breaks in like groups of 3, and one of them is about to break in about 30 minutes.
Okay. So do I know the exact count? So it was like just 2 dozen, so 24 in total.
24, and it also yep, and it also makes mention of a scribe Felis, and then someone who's just marked as the archivist.
Okay.
Interesting.
I just want to just say relate that to everyone. So it's like we're dealing with Lone Star. Don't I have anything? I have stuff in. The Lone Star's not corp security, is it? No, they're.
Lone Star is corp security, but
So I do,
they're private. They're more private security. So
I do have knowledge skills in corp security though. So
oh, okay. What would you like to? Is there anything particular?
Would I know what they would more or less be armed with for something like this, for like guard duty? I have like 3 points in corp security for.
Sure. Roll your logic and corp security.
Okay, 4. Would that be considered a social thing? Or that no, it's just considered
Yeah,
knowledge.
it's just knowledge.
3 hits. Out of 7, not bad.
Yeah, not bad. They probably. I mean, it's probably a little more well armed. Definitely no explosives. Definitely no heavy weapons of that kind. So probably rifles, special
Gun.
handguns, and stuff like that. You have heard when it comes to air security, because there's like corps that or corporate types that do like private jets and whatnot, that sometimes they have like kind of like a jetpack.
I want one.
So
Yeah.
Let's steal some jetpacks.
Yeah. So
If that's a thing,
okay, so from the timesheet we know that 3 of them are getting off of duty in about 30 minutes.
yes,
And they would most likely be coming back here to relax for a bit.
you could
This
imagine
is
so.
like a living room with like probably a small kitchen or something.
Yeah, like a lounge and a little kitchen, snacks, and a big fridge and things like that.
Okay.
Now we need to move then.
Like we need to move, or we can somehow take these 3 by surprise and take their uniforms. And
Yeah,
then
but-
blend in.
the problem is the shifts on rotation, so people know who's supposed to be on, who isn't.
Yeah.
And
That's
considering
true.
it's a closed zone, everyone probably knows who everybody else is.
That's
True.
not gonna work. Yeah.
There's not going to be any sneaking on this one other than just past people.
Yeah. Do I know the time between like this one coming up and the next time shift?
Yeah, they appear to be at kind of like hour intervals. There is a sleep schedule as well. So there's always like one group that's kind of sleeping, which you find there. You do find as you kind of dig in deep, like what's this all about? Like there is a group of 3 that's in a what they call the rest quarters, not here, but probably nearby, that are having
Okay.
themselves a little nappy nap.
Kind of wish I had brought some of the drugs I bought to knock people out. Could have been useful. Oh well. Can I do another quick hack to just try to get a layout of the entire plane?
Sure.
So that'd be another hack on the fly.
Yes.
Would that be since I'm already in the system?
You're not in the system.
I'm
The-
not in the system.
yeah.
I just pulled up like what was on that computer. Okay.
Yeah, and I have like this shift schedule. It's not something I really need to hide, so it's out
Yeah.
there.
Who's up next? Okay. Oh, okay. I was about to say only 2 hits. Then the last 2 dice rolled in 4. 4 hits. All 6s somehow.
Roll for firewall. All right, you do manage to get user access into kind of the main outlier or the main security system. There are really no cameras to speak of. At least none that you can kind of hook into.
Okay. Is there like a security room?
You do find that there is a security room, which is on the bottom section. The bottom area of the plane seems to be mostly storage, or at least that's what they mark it as. And what there aside from the security room, kind of like almost like directly below you, there is a security room and what they call like high value storage.
Okay.
And it looks like from what you got, the only way to access the bottom part of the plane is through the cargo bay, which is
Okay,
that upper section near the back.
So you have to go all the way to the back, go down, and then the security room's at the very front where all the high-end stuff is?
Yes.
Did I explain it? Okay.
I don't suppose you can like download
A map.
a floor plan to the place.
Yeah. I'll do that and try to send it to your comm links.
Okay, you'll have a general floor plan. Sleeping quarters are a little further back from here. Cockpits up front.
It's kind of like that floor plan that's like on ships and stuff. Or
Yeah.
buildings, where
Yeah.
it's just like
Mm.
squares and things.
What systems can you access subtly without without interfering with anything?
I just have user access?
Just user access, yes.
So unless I want to try to push a bit deeper,
No, just keep it as that now. For now, just
I would
keeping
say
options open.
if we get to the
Absolutely.
security room, I might be able to get a bit more, but we'll see. So
I mean, do we want to poke at the security room? I suppose it's a better, sensible idea, but at the same time,
we technically will be nearby the security room where we're going to be going, which is for the high-end stuff, which is, what was that, safe number 9 is what he said?
Yep, Vault 9.
Vault 9. Do I see that anywhere on there or no?
No, there's nothing like numbered or specified out on the floor plan.
I assume vault, if it's a vault like that and they have the security code for it, which we got, it's probably going to be up towards the front. Okay.
All right.
So, shall we sneak out of here and hopefully not be here when the next team comes by?
probably for
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
best idea.
Yeah.
Which way do we want? We need to go to the far end of the plane. Did you say?
Yeah, we need to go to the far end cargo and go down, but that's probably where they're patrolling also. but also
Likely.
probably throughout the plane.
How big do these vaults look?
It's hard to tell, but given your guess, big.
Eek.
bigger than you. For
People
sure.
are giving like very generalized answers today, but that's fine.
Well, it's basically I'm just looking at the computer. I'm just looking at the thing, and I just show it. It's like it looks big to me. I don't know.
Yeah, it is kind of a guesstimation based off general
Yeah.
size of floor plans.
Okay, so from all of this time that we took into basically get this, how much time do we have before the team more or less gets off of work?
14 minutes.
Okay. So let's go find a hiding spot and get ready to possibly take people out if need be.
Sounds good.
Oh, what was that, Dexter? You can't cut out a little.
That's fine.
Everyone's having network issues today, I think.
It might be Discord being a little weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Or
But
Darkson probably had to
it
mute their
seems to
mic, maybe.
That's
I'm
possible.
here.
Oh,
Oh.
okay, we got you. Okay.
We just can't hear you sometimes.
I'll turn this off then. There we go.
I think it's your mic just probably not picking up.
It seems clear now, so.
Yeah.
But yes, so where would you like to go? There is 2 doors kind of spaced out on the left-hand side, which goes deeper in plane, and one much more secure-looking door to the right, which, with your plans, heads towards the cockpit.
Do you want to just go
Let's
ahead and take the
not.
plane?
Let's
Let's
not go
not.
poking
Yeah, let's-
things that
let's not.
go badly first.
Yeah.
I mean, we need to find a route through this place that won't get our attention. If there's that many Lone Star on board, that means we've got a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah, so
Yep.
it seems like they're in teams of 3 is what I was looking on the spreadsheet. Or about. Seraphin?
Yep,
Oh, no, I just didn't hear you. Sorry.
no worries.
So we got like teams of 3. Did anybody look like a leader or anything, or the captain of this group? No.
Now there's no Lone Star team leader.
Okay, so let's go to, what was it, to the left is where we need to go? Is towards the back of the plane? There were 2 doors?
2 doors. Yep.
I guess one up against the wall and one's heading towards the tail end.
They both kind of lead to sleeping quarter areas.
Okay.
And then you pass that, and it's like a hallway. Then there's little off rooms. One appears to be more for VIP clients, and then the other is for the general guards. And then,
Okay.
and then it goes further back. So
I'm going to, since we have a little bit of time to go, send my drone and just peek into those rooms.
Alright,
I would say people don't look up as much; they more look down. So we're gonna keep it to the ceiling of the plane.
all right. Are you checking the one closest to you or the one furthest from you?
Let's do closest first,
All right.
because if that one's clear, we can sneak in there very quick.
So you pop your iDrone into that one, and you see the hallway's clear. The doors, there's 6 doors, 3 on each side, and you kind of glance in, and some of them are occupied with people that are sleeping.
How many? Just 3?
Just 3, yeah.
So probably don't want to poke in there. So let's check the other one was what, the VIP area?
Yeah. Poke in there, and
Very quick.
same thing, just empty hallway, but there is no one really using these rooms. But they're nicer looking rooms.
I would say. So the guard quarters, bunks, there's 3 people in there. I assume the next group's going to come by, wake them up, and they're going to swap out. Let's go to the VIP area and hopefully hide there very quick.
Yeah.
Sounds
Just
good to me.
have stun weapon at the ready, so if anyone pokes in, we immediately just blast them.
All right.
Okay then.
Excuse me. So, head into the VIP area. As you kind of all look around, you can see that for, again, 6 rooms, just like the other one. 2 of them do have names on them, which are the first ones you come across. One is just marked the Archivist, and the one on the other side is Scribe Felis. Felis.
Okay.
Do
No
I
one's
know
in there.
that name?
No.
Who are you saying no to then?
That you don't know that name.
Okay.
And no one's in there.
Nope.
Or
No one's in there. Both empty.
they're basically like personal rooms, more or less, or just like
Yeah.
personal bunks.
They look
Personal
very,
rooms,
really nice.
okay. I kind of want to peek into the archivist room very quick.
That might be a good idea. Figure out if he has anything interesting.
Yeah, you just like figure out who it might be. If it's just like someone very important, it's like, oh, high corp person, don't touch them. Or it's like someone under a dragon. It's just like definitely don't touch them.
All right. So, yeah, then the doors are not locked, so you can kind of pop on in, almost as if they didn't expect people to barge in here. And so you look in. Are you looking in the Archivist, or are you looking in Scribe Felis?
But we're gonna check the archivist room first.
Okay, just making sure. Very ornate bed, large desk. There's a couple of like little tablets, a wardrobe. This looks very well lived in. This guy probably does not touch the ground very often, whereas the guards probably cycle out.
Okay.
Tablets. Yoink.
Yeah, I'm gonna just. How many tablets are there?
It's like 3 tablets.
Which one looks the most used?
The one that's on the holder being charged.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see about just keeping it charging up. Just hack into it.
All right, you see
Another
that.
hack.
Yep.
Sorry.
Oh, no problem.
Ooh. Oh. 4 hits.
You do not hack into this particular tablet. And it appears to be a couple biometric locks on there as well.
Oh. Can I do perception to see if there's anything hidden in the room?
Sure. Intuition, perception.
Can I join him on that one?
Yeah, of course.
Do I get bonus for my goggles and contacts and things about it?
Yes.
Yep. Get 3.
My brain's having a complete moment.
No worries.
7, 8, 9. Math was just not a thing then. Right, I got 4 successes on my thing, and my goggles do a whole load of different spectrums, so I don't know if that would help.
Does it do magic spectrum?
No.
Well, you are a mage though, so there's.
I am a mage.
So yes, as Thomas kind of like rooting around a bit, and you're kind of doing the same. Your magic senses are tingling, and
Magic sense tingling.
Magic sense. And you look and you find a black lockbox underneath kind of tucked away in a corner underneath the bed, between the bed and the mattress.
Cool, let's touch it.
Yes, totally.
It is locked.
Yeah. So, alright, so for the biometric lock on the tablet, is it basically like thumbprint or eye scan?
You think it's probably a combination of retinal scan and probably a thumbprint or something of that nature.
I kind of wanted to say, is the tablet charged enough to take it with me and possibly
Oh, yeah.
the archivist hostage in case?
Yeah, it's charged.
Okay. Also, on the spreadsheet, did I see for the archivist where if you had like a set schedule?
You do not see a schedule for the archivist.
So they're just willy nilly. Okay.
Yep, kind of their own thing. But yes, Jin, there's a mysterious box.
Yeah.
Open the box. No.
It is locked. It is a locked box.
It is a locked box. Is it just a standard ornate wooden box or something?
Is a ornate metal box.
Metal box. Sterling, can you do a quick check to make sure this isn't sending out any techno signals? Like tracking signals or anything?
Oop, did we lose Sterling?
Yep. What do you want me to roll?
I won't have you roll. You look at the box. There's nothing. In fact, even the lock is not.
Right, I have electroception, so I can immediately tell.
Oh yeah, no, you definitely know for certain. There's no techno stuff going on with this box.
It's like, nope, it's a wooden box.
Metal.
Metal box.
Is it locked?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that already. Sorry.
No worries.
What kind of lock?
A traditional key lock.
Hands you my lockpick set.
I could auto pick it.
That works too.
I mean, I do have an auto picker somewhere in all my bits of random gear that I own. Yeah, go on then.
All right.
Pick set. Yeah, there we go.
Auto pick time.
You attempt to pick the lock, but it actively resists you, and as it does, you get a sense that there's a arcane component to this lock.
Uh-oh.
Magic. Awesome.
Go ahead and roll a logic and sorcery.
Logic. Sorcery. Any bonuses for anything?
Nope.
Okay then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes out of 8. That's not bad for once.
You know exactly what kind of lock this is. It is a type of arcane lock where you need the proximity of the person who enchanted it in order for it to open, as well as the key.
Well, may as well leave that. Leave that then.
We can take it with us and we find the person.
With 5 successes, you do also know that it can be counterspelled.
I'm just going to pocket the box.
Okay. Yeah, it's not.
For the time being, I'm just gonna pocket the box.
Yeah, it's not a huge box, so you slip into a rucksack or whatever you're rocking. Everyone, intuition, perception.
Okay.
Intuition perception.
Intuition and perception.
Is this an audio-based one, or is this a
Audio.
based one? Or audio?
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Right.
Does it involve infrasonic?
Yes.
Ooh.
Which one's one I can listen? I can hear naturally.
3 successes.
I think it's ultrasonic, which is for keen-eared. Or
2.
bottom not very big.
Yeah, I could get a +1 audio test. So.
2.
Okay, 2 for Dark, 3 for Thomas.
Waiting for my
Oh,
3
for
hits.
God's sake! I cannot read today.
3
1,
hits for me.
2, 3, 4 successes for me.
Alright, as you
So
pocket,
just using Roll20 to do it for me.
nice. Jin, as you pocket the box, you hear voices, and then everyone else kind of hears it as well. The sound of probably like 2 voices as it comes down the hall. It's hard to make out what they're saying, though. Jin, you do hear them kind of just talking about, like, oh yeah, like where, did we get the order from Vault 8 ready for shipment to, once we pass over that area? And you hear a much smaller voice be like, yes sir, make sure you got all of that done, and I also managed to reorganize everything in section 6 of their cart. A lot of rambling of like things that they've done.
Yeah, general drill, busybody.
Yep.
Stuff.
Yep, and sounds like they're heading towards your location.
Okay, so I just want to say, actually, with 3 successes, would I be able to hear that too, or no?
You kind of get like bits and pieces. Jin gets most of the conversation. You definitely hear a kind of a raspier, older, kind of deeper voice, and then a very kind of almost like it's coming from like a smaller body, like kind of a higher pitched, smaller voice.
Thomas is gonna activate the passive ability of his bracelet to darken himself.
Everyone now sees a shadowy wolf in the room.
I'm just gonna. It's like, oh, finally, are you using that now? Okay then. Um,
Might as well.
I'm going to basically just, as quietly as I can, tell the other two. It's like, two of us should grab one of them. Other two should grab the other one.
All right.
As
Uh-huh.
if they open the door.
Do
Gotta make this quick.
you hear them get up to the door, and then high or low?
I usually say it, but someone else should.
Don't rely on me.
I always go high. Because I'm a high stakes chancer.
Oh yay.
So you hear the voices. Now everyone can kind of hear the conversation, and the conversation goes like, "Why are we flying over New York anyway? That like I thought we weren't supposed to hit here until like 2 weeks from now." And the older voice like, "We have a special delivery that we have to make, so it makes the one that I had you get ready for a few days ago." And then you hear like a it's like, "That delivery?" He goes, "Yes, that delivery." It's like, "Oh, should I go and double check?" As you kind of like see like the doorknob kind of like turning a little bit, and then you hear the older voice like, "What? You haven't double checked? Let's go make sure." And like clicks back, and you hear the two kind of shuffle off.
I was gonna say, oh come on. I just want to say it's like, well, we're lucky somehow.
Yeah, just. It sounds like the order.
Yeah, it sounds like they were talking about something very interesting. Something that they were worried about.
Apparently. I mean, it sounded like they hadn't got an order sorted properly or needed to double check an order. I mean, depending on what it is, we want the high value stuff which was in Vault 9, and they were mentioning Vault 8.
No,
Well, they were talking about Vault 8, but they didn't say what vault it was.
yeah, they never mentioned a vault number.
So it might be Vault 9. We don't know.
I'm sure they said Vault 8.
They were talking about Vault 8 before when they said it's like you got everything
okay,
prepared away
okay.
for Vault 8, and then he was talking about a different thing.
Oh, okay.
They're dropping off in New York or something.
Yep, the special item was not given a specific vault.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I know, they're dropping a nuke on New York. No.
What did we?
This is the plane they would probably use because it's high enough altitude that they wouldn't have to worry about anything.
Yeah, true enough. But then eventually the voice is quiet, and you are alone.
Just,
We need to move.
yeah, Stern's gonna send out the eye very quick through, just like crack open the door a little bit, send out the eye, make sure the coast is clear.
Okay. As you kind of like go out past and look, you see the coast is clear. Make me a intuition and sensor check.
Vision sensors. What was this sensor thing or the floating eye drone? I always forget that one. 1 second.
Yep, no problem. See if I can find it myself.
Floating eyes drone. It's a mini drone. There it is. Sensor. Oh, only a 2 sensor. Okay. So you said intuition and sensors?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still not that bad. Would the mask at all help me for this, or no? Is it just the sensors for the drone?
It's you're looking through the drone sensors, so.
Ooh, only 2 hits.
You see the door kind of close, and you're like, oh, kind of like check to see if the archivist and the other person is there. and you like get a glimpse of someone, but they're already like you didn't get a good enough glimpse, and then they kind of go out of your drone's range of sight. But they have left. So.
And they were heading towards the back of the plane, I guess.
Yep, back of the plane.
Okay. I want to say it's like, shall we follow, or do we want to check the scholar or the scribe's room? Sounds like the scribe is possibly just the archivist's assistant.
I say it wouldn't hurt to check his
I'd
room.
say check. Yeah, I'd say check his room because any knowledge we gain here is good.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah,
I'm not-
physical rewards are nice, but
Sterling's gonna take the tablet, the one that was charging.
Okay, you have a tablet, archivist tablet.
If I can get the archivist, I'll get their thumbprint and eye scan.
All right.
Uh,
You have
oh, I should have tried to unlock that box while they were nearby.
True.
Oh well.
no.
We'll
Well,
get it next time. Let's go. To the scribe's room.
to the scribe's room. You head into the scribe's room. It's still a very nice looking room, but it looks different. The bed, it kind of looks almost like the bed, like a larger bed for like a pet dog or something like that. There is no wardrobe or desk or anything like that. Everything's very like kind of low to the ground. There is like
Someone at a smaller stature.
yeah, there is like a set of drawers near the bed type thing. And that's all you see on first glance in this room.
Do we see any like clothing at all? Or
No clothing.
Interesting.
What was the however you say that person's name? Words escape me. What were their clothes look like as we saw?
A lot of robes.
A lot of robes.
Yeah, very kind of old antiquarian style.
Okay, so we basically know what they wear, so we can hopefully spot them. But this other one, we don't know what they wear, and they're apparently small in stature.
I shall be back. I need facilities.
Nope, no problem.
Is there anything else in the room that looks weird?
Nothing weird. The bed, which we'll just say for the moment, like Jin kind of tests out, like it's perfect for Jin. A set of drawers. Like it's
Perception to see if anything's hidden.
Yeah, check to see if there's anything in the drawers.
it's a lot of like kind of toys almost, but again, it's more like toys you would expect for like a dog or a cat or something like that.
Oh boy.
You can roll an intuition perception if you'd like to try and dig a little
Sure,
deeper.
why not?
I would.
That's all. Just go like. Okay.
I got 4. Is Thomas getting flashbacks from the cat mission, seeing all these toys?
I feel like Dark Sun certainly is.
I got 5. 12 hits and 5 dice.
Nice. Yeah.
5 hits, 12 dice.
Yeah.
Mr. Bellwether, what are you doing? No.
Look at that.
Cool.
Cool.
But you rummage through the drawers a little more, and you do find you happen upon, with the 5 successes especially, like a little framed picture, and it's like got a little like nice frame, and it's signed like first day on the job, and there is kind of like a strangely angled selfie, and it's of a man in robes, so you're guessing the archives, and much further down, a draconic like creature, but very small.
Interesting.
Is it a kobold? It's a kobold. Okay then.
It's actually a 4-legged creature. It's feral. It's a feral creature.
Oh, it's feral. Okay.
Mhm. if anyone has knowledge of magical creatures or magic in general, even,
That would probably be Gin.
yeah, I think that'll probably be Jen. We'll
Yeah.
ask him. But yeah, I think
We'll have to wait and we'll ask when they get back.
Well, we have a face to put to archivist now.
Oh, and you find a name tag with like scribe. It's like Scribe Fellis, and then beneath it, it's personal draconic assistant.
Okay.
So Scribe
This-
Fellis is his PDA.
It's his PDA. Seriously, why? Okay, so anything else in the room that we spot? Or that's about it?
Nope, that's about it.
Like a lot of toys, that one little photo. We'll try to put everything back where it was before.
Okay. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Oh, good. And poke our heads back out, or poke my drone back out and make sure the coast is clear?
Yep, coast still clear.
Because probably by now the team has come and gone.
Yes. You probably can hear like faint voices in the break room, or you look at your eye drone and you see 3 guys just kind of milling about.
Yeah. Okay. Peeks into the other sleeping quarters, see if the other people are gone.
Nope, there's still the 3 sleeping there.
You're still asleep there? Okay. Heads on back, and I guess we can start heading towards the cargo bay. So that's 6 of them we know right now, so there's still 18 more.
If there's 3 of them
Hello.
sleeping, though, we could probably see if they have any key cards or anything that we might need.
Well, the problem is there's 3 sleeping, and then there's 3 in the other room that's not too far away.
Fair.
I heard someone mentioning about the fact that they wanted me to check something.
Oh, do you have knowledge of like magical creatures or
Uh,
anything like that? Cryptozoology.
I have no idea. Where's my knowledge things? Where's my knowledge skills?
No knowledge.
You have no
Apparently.
skills. Hmm.
Literally can't find my section that says what knowledges I have.
I mean, I
Just
can't.
put them below my skills.
Yeah, that's technically where it would be.
I mean, I can have you roll a sorcery check if you'd like.
Yeah, please. I mean, considering in fact I am a magical creature in and of myself,
Right. So
one would think I knows.
yeah, logic
You know
Is
and
that
something.
sorcery, a sorcery or anything else?
logic and sorcery.
Logic and sorcery. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 8.
Nice. Yes. From the picture that they showed you, Scribe Fellis is a pseudo dragon. So unlike their much more intimidating kin, they're basically dragons, but like fun size, and often do things like help out with matters for dragons, or if there's a particularly important person, they can help them out there. Generally very organized, very studious. Probably knows where everything is at all times.
Okay. Hopefully we put everything back the way it was.
I mean, apart from the things we walked off with.
Yes, apart from those 2 things. Also, I do gotta say, a fun-sized dragon. No, no, Sarathon. A fun-sized dragon is the one that you can fit in your pocket.
Ah, touche. But yes, so that is what you glean from that sorcery roll.
Yep. And also, we have a picture of what they look like, the scribe and the archivist.
Yep.
So let's get moving. So there's 3 people in the break room and 3 people still sleeping. So let's try to get moving while there's less people down below.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
All right. You move down the hallway into the next door, and when you open it up, you can see you're kind of on a balcony and you look down, and you just see like scores upon scores of just pallets full of stuff, parts, foodstuffs, things like stuff that probably keeps the soaring eagle up. You do notice that there is one sectioned off area that has a lot of like gold and gems and things like loose treasure that's behind a security barrier off in one corner. A couple of like interesting looking items, but they're kind of like plastic wrapped and sealed away in these pallets. And you also notice that kind of further down to the back and off to the right, off opposite of the horde that is in there, is a security checkpoint with an elevator.
And there's like guards standing by, or
You do see like guards kind of milling about every once in a while. It's hard to keep count because this area is so huge. You're guessing, aside from the one that's standing at the elevator, there's probably like 6 or so. Maybe 8. 6 to 8. And they're kind of just patrolling.
they don't really have like a set path. They're just like wandering around more or less.
Pretty much.
It's like, no one comes up here. I want to attack some flying fortress, so we won't really have to do much. Free payment.
Exactly.
Okay.
But that's what you see.
Okay. How can we do this? Anyone ideas?
No.
Is there like large cover between like each of the aisles of stuff?
Oh yeah,
Like,
these
fairly high stacked up, like you see at those Sam's Club and Costco, that kind of thing.
exactly. Like
It's
once
exactly
you're
like
down,
that.
yeah, once you're down the first, like kind of, once you're down the ground level, so to speak, you will not see probably anything other than the pallet you're around.
I do have to ask, during this entire thing, have we heard turbulence at all? Actually, no way. We would be higher up above where really any turbulence would be.
Yeah, it's been pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah. So no bumpy ride. Is there at any point during their wandering that they're not really looking over in our direction?
It kind of differs. Like a couple of times you see them like kind of meet up and just kind of like shoot the shit and stuff like that. It really just kind of looks like they're just milling about. So once you get down to like the ground floor, I mean, they're not being particularly quiet. They're not being like overly observant. Again, because they're a couple thousand, feet up in the air. So it's
Yeah.
it's really just kind of a lot of just aimless wandering.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we should get down there, maybe.
Yeah.
They're more or less just like patrolling down. They're not going like back and forth between every single row.
No.
They're just like, we're just circling this one area.
Pretty much.
Mostly up by the gold. Just oogling at the gold.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, there is probably like one or two that stand near like the gold pile, like, ooh, shiny. Like
What would you do if that was open?
I'm guessing they're not sticking to a set pattern of where they go. They're just
not particularly. They do kind of like, since there is no like such thing as chaos when it comes to human behavior, they do kind of like walk the same paths every, like they do kind of stick to like an area.
Okay. Wondering if we could basically just like take them out one by one.
that'd be
Take them out
interesting.
one by one, see if anyone notices.
They will eventually.
Well, eventually, but by then we probably could have all of them down.
But we only get 4 pagers.
Now we have the mod on where we have infinite pager.
Nah.
We have a mage here. They can mimic any voice. Kidding. But yeah, I guess what we could do is take out a few of them. And it's like if we have to get into a small firefight and
I'd rather not get into a firefight a
Yeah.
billion feet in the air.
Yeah, let's try not to do that.
yeah. My problem is like from where we're at, there's really no other way to get down below that we can see. There's like maintenance tunnels somewhere.
well, the one thing you see is the elevator, which goes down, which is kind of off in its own little corner. There is a standing guard there, though, sticky guard, and also probably bored as hell. But
I forget. And you can do. Can you do moving images or?
I mean, as far as I'm aware, yes. Because I
Can
can
you
do.
turn us all invisible. I don't know if you could do that. You could do like smoke screens or something.
I mean,
never
right, so
done before.
we've got. We're looking at a cargo bay, aren't we?
yes,
Yep.
In that cargo bay, there's a whole. Is how many people?
6 to 8. You're guessing.
6 to 8. Some of them are randomly patrolling.
Yeah. Again, you could probably, after a while watching them, kind of get a general idea of where they are, but they're not sticking to like a set pattern.
Mm-hmm.
The one, how many? I'm sorry for all these questions, but I mean,
No.
we're observing this one. The ones that are walking around, how many are there that are just pootling?
Probably about half of them. Like you could tell which ones are kind of the lazier guards.
Stickies.
Yeah, they're the ones stickier guards.
The ones who are just looking at the gold.
There are, yeah, it does kind of generate a lot, or like gravitate towards the gold pile every so often.
It'd be really funny if I could open the door and they all just go over to the gold. Should I try that?
What I'm thinking is, could I use my Triad Phantasm to create a barrier around where some of the guards are, to make it look like the cargo bay is as it should be, even though we're walking through it. So I'm not actually affecting the cargo bay itself. I'm affecting their perceptions of it by creating a illusion for them. So it's like basically like a dome over them, and it makes it look like the cargo bay is perfectly fine.
Right, you're kind of like looping their vision. Is basically.
Yeah, basically. Do you get what I'm trying to
Yeah.
describe?
Oh, yeah. I'm just looking. Try a Phantasm quick, just to make sure.
Because I would say if we could technically get to the elevator guard, we could possibly knock them out, get downstairs, bring them with us.
Yeah.
Or, wait, can't I persuade them?
Again.
Well, I do have that tail. You still haven't told me what the true power of that thing is yet.
Oh, let me. I think I have it written down. Let me look at that once again. Right after I look up Triad Phantasm.
Yep, of course.
Okay, Triad Phantasm. Particular image into area of effect. Caster has seen before. You've seen it. Okay. I would say that you could probably do that. You know, it won't.
Quite a vague what it does spell.
It is. It won't make you like invisible as per the spell invisible, but in that area, you would probably be effectively invisible to anyone else in the area, as well as
unless they go like through where the edges of the illusion were.
Yeah, I think that
even then, unless we stood in front of them, they wouldn't see any difference.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to interpret it. Yeah. Okay, now looking at the.
I know I'm trying to like play with things here, but it's a very vague spell, and it's got a lot of potential to it to
It,
abuse.
it's basically whatever the the DM decides. The GM decides.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But I would say for the area that you are casting, that would probably just like everything is normal.
Mhm.
The tail.
Unfortunately, it's a stationary spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's one of the limiters for Triaphantasm.
Yeah, it is very open to interpretation.
I guess it's basically just like whatever the
DM kind of lets you get away with.
yeah. It's like if you can come up with an elaborate explanation of something and the DM says, "Sure, go with it." That's great.
Alright, you have 3 pieces. So 3 times per day you can affect someone as per the mind control spell.
Oh yay!
Oh yay!
Just gonna high five the ghost Coda.
Yep.
Yeah, there's just an actually audible one. It's like, oh,
Little exclamation marks appear all over. It's like, oh shit.
quick, get in the cardboard box.
They'll hear alert sound.
Right? Alright. But yes, so would you like to cast the spell?
Do I have to be in a certain range?
Line of sight is
Oh, it's really just line of sight. So I could do it on the guard, who's basically at the elevator.
yes.
Okay.
Let me know if you want my spell.
I would definitely say have yours because we still need to get through there. It's like I can basically get us up to the elevator and hopefully get us down. And how
And we
long?
still need. Go on.
Yeah, still need your spell. But how long does mind control work?
Let me look it up just real quick. Make sure I'm remembering correctly. Because I'm already in the spell.
Yeah, you're already in the spell section. I would have to go find it.
Let's see. Cleanse and heal. Combat sense.
When it says duration, S is sustained, isn't it?
S is sustained,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, it's basically however long.
God, just out of character. This feels like the Shadow Raid.
It's not mine. What is it called?
At least it's not an instant failure if we get seen.
No kidding.
Okay.
This is just reminding me of that bloody warehouse job trying to get that armor set.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's the one he's talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
Where is
Here's
my...
armor set. There's a whole bunch of people in the way. How do I get past?
And Kitty doesn't do ladders.
Nope.
Yeah, I remember.
I wouldn't fit in one of those damn sewers.
Isn't that where we got the whole thing from Kitty and the ladders from? Was that doing that shadow raid?
Yeah.
Trying to get the ladder up the side of the building.
Yep, that's exactly where she could not figure out that ladder for the life of her. Trying to find the mind one.
It's not mind control. Is it like mind link or something? Did it get rid of mind control?
They might.
If mind link lets you basically throw your thoughts into someone else's, take control, I guess.
God dang it.
No, I think it's called Control Thoughts. Now that I remember.
Oh, it's just called control. Yeah,
I'm looking at the
Dungeons
wrong...
and Dragons thing.
Game mixing.
Control Thoughts. Here it is.
Okay, there it is. Yep.
It is line of sight. Yep.
So it's just line of sight. And duration is it like sustained?
L. Helps.
So limited, I guess.
I think that is what it is. Yeah. Limited, yeah. It means the effect lasts as long as it's limited. Means spell set has a set endpoint that spell cannot be sustained beyond.
Okay.
Okay, and it looks like it's up to me. So
That's up to you. And I would guess say since it's Kona, it's probably gonna be like, it's pretty fairly long.
Yep. Yeah. All right. So,
So it's just net hits. Do I have to do net hits or anything, or is it basically just like? Apparently it's the net hits is the duration of the spell in minutes.
oh, okay. First willpower and
And similar
logic.
control actions are more insidious. This puts the caster inside the target ahead and can think what the spellcaster wants to. Actually, do we control actions? Control another person.
No, control thoughts is what you're looking for.
Okay.
Also, Jim, what'd you get for your activation roll?
I can't remember what I need to roll for it.
Oh, for
It's like a month and a half between each game, so I'm like.
no, no worries. Triad Phantasm. Sorcery plus magic.
Magic, and then it's willpower plus charisma to soak it, isn't it?
Willpower plus intuition to see through the illusion.
No, to soak the drain.
Oh, yeah, it's your stat, which I believe is charisma plus magic.
Willpower.
Or plus willpower, yeah. Not magic. Duh.
You confuse me now. Me. Where's my magic skill? There it is. So... one, two, four successes on my
Alright. So,
volley thing.
okay, so you believe you have quite the illusion down.
Okay.
Okay.
And for the control thoughts, since I don't have magic or history, would it basically just be?
It would be you'll have 8 dice for the 3 pieces.
Okay, so it's just 8 dice is what you're gonna do. Okay.
Yep.
I need to try and soak it and try not to pass out in the process. Willpower.
Don't pass out.
And I got 3 hits on mine.
Okay. Logic.
Problem is, it's like.
Just gotta look back at what they're.
It's willpower and logic for theirs. They're resistant more or less.
Oh no, I'm looking at the Lone Star.
Wow.
Logic. Okay, so it's not crazy bad.
Oh, they're not a dumb brute.
They're not dumb brutes. Oh, almost. It feels like you got a hold of them, but not for crazy long.
Probably like a minute, right?
Yeah, probably about a minute.
I beat him by 1. That hits. Let's be quick.
All right, what do you do now?
I guess we're gonna quickly try to sneak by the people out downstairs because we can more or less see the dome that Jin has set up, right?
Yeah, you can see through it. It's them that can't see through you. So everyone still will roll a agility and stealth, just for a general stealth roll.
Okay, so just straight agility for me then, I guess. Right?
Yep.
Because I don't have stealth? Okay.
If you don't have stealth, it's just straight agility.
It's just straight agility, yeah.
2.
Oh, nice.
Got a 7 dice, 3 hits.
All right. And then Thomas and Jin.
1, 2, 3 successes, but I think I get bonus to stealths.
Sorry, I had a call. Is it stealth that we're rolling for?
Yes.
Yes, agility and stealth.
Okay. Do I have any bonuses for doing my passive?
It's kind of well lit, but I'll give you a +1.
I also have bioluminescence.
Same.
Oh dear.
That's only if you're in the dark, though.
Oh,
So it's
that's
like
Okay.
you only glow in dark places.
Stay
Oh.
away
I've
from
got-
me when I'm trying to blend into the darkness.
we just
Partial
stand.
or full.
We just stand next to Thomas, and he's just glowing now.
I do traceless walk, so I think it means I just don't make any noise when I'm walking.
Correct.
Yeah.
I don't leave any footprints.
You are the wind.
I'm an elf.
I got 4.
4? Okay, so everyone with the Triad Phantasm, you guys kind of get through it pretty easily. You sneak around a little bit here and there. Keep yourself, somewhat hidden, just in case. See a guard randomly, walk by once in a while. You stop, it's like, huh? Must be the wind. And then just keeps going, and then, eventually you get to the elevator. It looks like a typical kind of cargo loading freight type elevator. Not huge, but definitely sturdy looking. And there is a singular guard there.
He's mind controlled at the moment.
Yep.
Good question. Does the dome keep out sound?
Yes, it is multi-sense.
Okay, so it does. So they wouldn't hear the lift going down.
Correct.
Okay. So I'm just gonna not really have us talk to the guard at all. I'm just basically giving the thought to basically look over away from us. Basically, just say it's no one's there. You don't have to look over here. Just keep on looking over that direction
Yes.
where everyone else
Okay.
is.
2 and 0. I'll be back in a minute.
Yep.
I'm
Okay.
listening.
Okay.
We're just going to sneak by, and the last thought is it's cover your ears for a minute. You're not going to hear anything.
So you just see the manifestation of Kona tap on the shoulder, look over there, point, and she's like, what? And, pointing, looking away. And then as you pile into the elevator, which is like I said, it's only got 2 levels. This one and then a button for down. Push the button, and as it goes down, you see again the manifestation kind of put his fingers in the guards. Guards ears.
You hear nothing.
You hear nothing, and you get down to the bottom level of the plane.
Yay.
Is there a guard down there as also?
There's not down here.
Good.
You do see kind of another area that looks like it could be used for loading and stuff like that, but there is no it's a much smaller one. This area has been sectioned out. You can see walls of metal go down the length of this to a certain point. Each of these are individually sectioned rooms, with this area kind of being the landing zone for anything in particular. And these rooms are huge too, so.
Landing zone? Like a plane could land? No.
Nope, it's where cargo can be put until it gets.
I do want to know, from where we are, would I be able to tell? Okay, so the gold room's over there. Can I technically cut a hole in the floor and grab a couple of things?
You could try and get a general sense of the area, probably.
Well, that's the last thing before we leave.
Would be nice to have a little bit of gold on the side.
Yeah, gold and gems that we could sell. Maybe something's magical. We don't know.
Yeah.
Can I detect any magic?
This whole area kind of has a lot of magical auras, muted, but there's some magic in these rooms. And when you look further back, not to the left but to the right, where the high value area is, powerful magic. And roll a sorcery and magic roll, or a logic and sorcery roll.
A logic and sorcery.
Yes.
I'm lucky I only have to click once or twice to renumber my dice. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes on that one.
Atlantean magic.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, goody.
Oh, jeez.
Sounds fun.
That's a reminder. We weren't sent up here for anything particular, were we?
No, we were just from Vault 9, so...
Well, Vault 9 was the high value stuff, but we weren't particularly told to steal from Vault 9, were we?
No, we were told to steal from Vault 9.
Yep, Vault 9 is the...
Alright. Okay.
And we're assuming Vault 9 may be over in that area. Okay. Did I see anything that this plane was owned by it? Right.
There's no markings of any particular corporation that you've seen so far. But if you're looking down like the hallways a little bit, where you see kind of like the each of the room, which has like a kind of a bulkhead door almost on it, you do see a couple of corporate markings on individual rooms. Some of them being the Big Ten.
Lovely. Can I like send my eye drone down? Okay, let me see this right. So basically, it's a long hallway heading down. It's like to the left and right are like rooms that are like bulkheaded off that are sealed. Is that how
Yes.
it is?
Yep.
Is it a high ceiling or like the other room was up above, or is it more or less like kind of lower down?
It's a little lower down.
But it's still quite high.
But it's still pretty high, yeah.
Something like maybe 10 feet.
More like 20.
Well, more like 20. Okay, so my eye drone has plenty of flight room.
Yes.
Okay. I do gotta say, we're probably on a time limit here, aren't we? To get to our drop zone. Otherwise, we're walking back. So I'm gonna send my eye drone down and have it look around down the path to see if there's any guards in the way.
All right. You send the eye drone down, and as you do, you can see that there are little kind of like side hallways, as well. And you notice like a guard kind of like making his way back to the room on the left, which you know is the security room. And as you're also patrolling, you see that the area with the high value items, the door opens, and two creatures come out of it.
Do we recognize said creatures?
It's a pseudo dragon and a guy in a long billowy robe.
How far away are they?
He's in a bathrobe.
No, yeah, he's the dude. No, it's they're about. I mean, this is pretty much takes up the entire bottom of the plane. So, at this point, probably like 200 feet away.
Good distance.
a good fair distance.
Okay.
And I have 2 charges left on this thing on the tail right for today.
Correct.
Okay. I could try to take control of the Arctis. His dragon would listen to him, right? Or his pseudo dragon.
Well, Jim would know that usually they're pretty subservient to whoever they've kind of latched onto.
Okay.
I probably know its changes too, I bet.
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't make them do anything weird. I could also take control of the pseudo dragon also. Like. Okay. What do we want to do? So we only saw one person go into the security room?
Yeah, there only appears to be like 1 or 2 guards, and then that patrol this area, and that one guard kind of like walked back into the security area.
We're missing a lot of guards then. I'm
Yeah.
wondering where they're at, which means they might be in the high security area.
Yeah.
Because there's like 8 or 9 up top. One of them being
8
the guy
plus
that
the
we need.
1, 9 plus
Like
the
9
6.
plus the 6 plus I would say 2 in the security room.
2 technically are the pilot, and so you're guessing there's probably like 4 to 6, maybe 6 to 7 people down here. Probably more like 4 or 6.
Okay. Oh wait, Lone Star are pilots also? Okay.
Guarding the
How
pilots.
far away is this wizard?
200 feet or so?
That's a long way.
Yeah.
It's a big plane.
Long plane.
They're heading in your direction.
We could try to take them when they get here.
Good. Yeah.
Do we want to? Because we might need them to basically get into that room. Because we're assuming that's the vault we're trying to go for. Because we don't see any like numbers on the walls for, do we? Or
You do.
we do?
Yep. These are you. As you kind of like look, it's like, oh yeah, there are numbers here. And you kind of like look in the little porthole windows, and each one has kind of like a giant safe, which is freestanding in the room.
Okay.
Okay. Can hear a text in the background.
And his angry blue
Yeah,
wolf.
I know. I've been trying to prevent that.
So let's see. With my eye drone, can I see? Is the high value room at the end of the hall vault number 9?
Is not. In fact, it doesn't have a number at all.
Where's vault number 9? Quickly just scanning each of the rooms as quickly as possible.
It's about halfway down on the left-hand side.
Okay, so we can either grab these two, hold them hostage just in case, get into vault number 9, get our stuff, and then we could possibly look at any of the Atlantean stuff if we wanted.
Yep.
I
That
got
sounds
worried.
good
Leave
with
the
me.
Atlantean stuff alone.
Okay, so is there like hallway? Well, we can technically stay by the elevator because it drops us off like behind a wall where you can see around the corner. So they have to come to us anyway.
Yeah.
And Gin also wants to open that box, so
I feel it could be useful. We don't know what's in there, but it could be useful. So, I mean, do I know? Oh, I suppose I don't know what the range on this unlocking this box thing is. Do I?
They're fairly close. 10, 15, like maybe 5-10 feet.
What? That's how far away they are.
That's how far away they need to be to probably open the
Okay,
box.
Okay. I was thinking they got very close, very quickly.
well, also I would ask Jin. It's like, do you know how strong pseudo dragons are?
Not a clue. Or do I know?
Yeah, 5 successes. They're
Or was-
they're not very strong. I mean, they're.
Breaking up quite nicely, that dragon.
Oh, anyone else having?
No, I think that was just on your
No.
end.
Oh, okay. With the 5
Or is that my
successes,
internet that's dying?
that might be your end. With the 5
Nope.
successes. Oh yeah, he's definitely.
Yeah, I think we're losing Vera.
Vera, if you can hear me, you might want to pop out and pop in the call.
Oh no, it seems to have cleared up. Maybe.
Oh, it
Yeah.
could just be a little fucky wucky too.
Yeah, I said my internet's not being most stable today.
No problem. But yeah, with your successes, they're not the most formidable of fighters. It'd be like trying to fight a large dog with maybe sharper teeth and claws. They don't really have magic per se either, but they're very strong-willed.
Okay, so I can't really mind control it. I could probably mind control the archivist. There we go.
At this point, they're probably about 140 feet. Looks like they're still heading your direction.
So I let them get close. We take them there. And we sneak back that way. Get into number 9. Possibly unlock the box and unlock the tablet.
Everyone can roll in intuition perception.
Okay. Yay, fun times. Coming up with plans.
Yeah.
And Seraphim saying, roll.
Roll.
Okay, that's another 12.
2.
2. Okay.
I got a 1.
Which role is this for? Sorry.
Intuition perception, site-based.
Thank you.
6 hits.
Dang.
That's half of my dice.
Intuition and perception.
Half of my dice were successes. Nice.
I got 2.
So
Line.
Sterling,
Perception.
Sterling, you see that he is carrying the box, kind of like one of those long rose boxes type of things. It was partially obscured by the robes, but yeah, a wrapped up box, got a couple runes on the paper.
Okay, then. Definitely should take him. It's like he's carrying something.
Sure. I mean,
Already what
If
it
you
is.
feel you
but
can contain a mage.
I think it would be fine.
I look at you as a mage, and I go like, most mages aren't very great in stuff. They're more.
Famous last words.
You
Well,
know,
I do gotta say, some mages do have very good physical stuff, but most of them don't. They
Mhm.
need support for something.
I do have an idea of what I could do.
Okay, what?
I could go back into the elevator. We can let them come to the elevator. I'll be invisible, and then I can handcuff the archivist.
That involves grabbing them and putting handcuffs on.
I would
In a
be
small-
invisible.
That involves grabbing them and putting handcuffs.
Yeah.
I'd also like to point out you will be in a small contained box with with a mage and a pseudo dragon.
Yeah, and then you guys can help me out as well.
Well, no,
Or-
because the elevator would close and you'd be moving.
Yeah, or
Oh,
we could
yeah.
just grab them as they come around this corner right here.
They're about
We
80
wouldn't
feet
be
away at
moving
this point.
immediately.
Just have guns around the corners. Like they as soon as walk, just go freeze.
That works too.
Instead of putting just one person in a cage with a mage, mini dragon that has claws and teeth.
Yeah, that's how
It
we
would
just take them
probably
hostage.
immediately jump on you.
I'm sure I could tame the fun-sized dragon.
Tame, sure. It's
Yeah.
already tamed to someone else. Well, listen to a word you say.
50 feet away.
Okay, get in
Right.
position.
Positions.
Loading stun rounds. In my suppressed gun.
I'll just be grabbing.
Taser.
Guess my stun shock knuckles.
Alright, everyone raise up. And then
Just gonna
eventually.
have my eye drone just keep watching them to see if like they change what they're doing also.
Alright, you keep watching. And eventually they get to the threshold to the staging area from the vaults. And as they cross the threshold, what do you do?
We're just gonna we're all just gonna more or less point whatever weapons we have and say, freeze, don't move, don't say anything, please.
Yeah, I've got a Yamaha Pulsar, so I can. Yeah, that's the electric. So I can have that wielded.
I can have the Super Warhawk out.
The archivist raises his hands like, "Oh heavens!"
It's like I'm just gonna say, with my social skills from Conan, say, we're not gonna hurt you. We're here for something else. We just saw you coming this way, so we're just gonna take you hostage for a little bit, then let you go later.
By the way, love the dragon.
Very adorable.
The Suzerain's like, "Aww."
I mean, I'm a kitsune with partial scales. I'm probably a little bit biased.
Yeah. It's like, we're not gonna hurt you as long as you don't do anything stupid.
It's like, well, what on earth are you even up here for?
Stuff in Vault 9.
Vault 9? Oh. Well, I suppose. Valuable enough to someone, but you've risked a lot bringing yourselves up here.
Yeah, no kidding.
We weren't told about this, so we were all the way coming up.
Let me put it this way: we're lower down now than when we started this.
I see. We'll have to remember that for next time.
We're working our way down. It's all good.
Yes.
Can I
This is
leave?
just a stop in the middle.
I'm basically just gonna ask them a quick question. It's like, so, sir, I'm gonna say archivist. How many other guards are down here, very quick?
6 in the guard room right now. Should be making a round or two relatively soon.
Okay, so 6 in the guard room. Any of them in that room you just came out of?
2.
That's the
I
other 8. So it's 8, 16.
as a quick thing, while he's having this quick chat, can I shuffle to the side, put my back to him, and try and unlock the box?
Oh, yeah.
Just turns around and just goes, just fizzles with it.
Do you open the box with the lockpicks and his proximity? There is a kind of a silver snake-styled armband.
Can I
Kind
get any understanding of what it is?
of, very magical.
Yeah, thanks.
It would probably.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It would probably. This one probably would require some looking into.
Okay, I'll just pocket it and close the box, I guess.
Yeah.
Not putting the band back in the box though. Oh, can I lock the box back up?
Sure.
I wonder if that's something I remember from a previous game.
Maybe. I'm going to say it's like, oh, so sorry about this. We went through putting your thumb and eye here.
I would rather not.
Don't make me force you.
I
like, oh.
I wouldn't do it if it's like kind of like looking. He's like, and by the way, you mind if I put this box down?
Yeah, I would say it's like anything. Is it anything dangerous?
Extremely.
Like how much would it like destroy a city? Dangerous?
It's not that kind of dangerous.
Just danger enough to be in a sealed box with magical seals on it.
Oh yes, it can be very persuasive if it wants to be.
Is that the thing giving off the Atlantean artifact?
This
Wait,
is this is one of the things, and it is very powerful.
I'll take it off his hands.
Did you not hear where he said it's very persuasive?
Oh, I'm not taking it out of the box. I'm just taking the whole thing off his hands.
All right, you kind of set it aside and willpower check.
Thought so. That's why I said it.
Just flat willpower.
Just flat willpower.
3 successes. 3 out of 5.
All right. You kind of feel like there's something like poking and prodding in your mind. You kind of like shake it off for the most part, but then you kind of get a desire to put the box next to Dark Sun.
Next to me.
Now, is this a desire I have to fulfill, or
You-
just a general?
You
I
do not
want
have
do it?
to. You do not have to fill it at this point. But you really want to, and you feel like it's going to be good for you if you do.
Dude,
Listening to boxes doesn't sound fun.
Jin's going to turn to Dark and go, something in here wants to be near you. I feel we should be concerned about that. It really, really wants to be near you.
Please don't tell me it's that. It's based off that damn elf again.
What now?
Nothing. Just keep hold of it for the moment.
Right, and can I? Technically, if is it because I'm holding the box? I mean, I don't know how much I would know off magic and things, but is it because I'm holding the box it's affecting me,
Yes.
or is it just proximity?
Kind of proximity. Also, it's stronger because you're holding it.
So if I were to put it in like a backpack or something that I'm technically not holding it, would it still do the same?
It would not be nearly as strong.
I'm going to stick it in like a backpack and like as far away from me as possible.
It
It's like
is fairly big. Like I said, it's kind of like one of those things like you see like ornamental like rose bouquets being put like the long ones.
The long
No,
special rose boxes.
Yeah, one of those like special rose boxes. So it won't quite fit in a like.
I'm
a
not
standard
sure what you're referring to at this point, but
think
It's basically take like a full stemmed rose, just a single one, like very long stem and just the rose, and just put it in one of those thin boxes.
think of the box. That still
It-
doesn't help me.
It
it
doesn't help at all.
It's more okay. So it's about it's a sword case.
Okay, I can work with that. That I
With-
can work with.
All right.
That was a clarinet case there.
A little bigger than that, but yeah.
I can get general dimensions from a sword case because I have one. So
That's what I thought.
I kind of want to poke Conus, like, know anything about that?
Kind of looks down at it and it's like, you probably don't want to mess with that.
Good to know. Know its name?
Nope.
Probably don't want to know. So let's go.
So what are you doing with the pseudo dragon and the archives that you have hostage right now?
They're coming with. They're
Oh,
coming
you're
with us at the moment.
All right.
As hostages.
Fair enough. So
I hold the pseudo dragon.
it's
Quite
about
big. It's like a large dog.
it's about the large dog size, yeah. So I mean, you can. It's very heavy.
Hold
Right.
the pseudo dragon.
Kind of wiggles a bit, like, "Hey, I'm not like some lap cat. Get off me."
Pet the pseudo dragon.
Bites.
Okay, I'll set the pseudo dragon down.
Yeah, he probably nips at you and then.
Rude.
We're going to quickly go to Vault 9 and get inside.
All right. You head to the bulkhead of Vault 9 and go inside. It's the same as everything else. A large, freestanding, like almost kind of like bank safe, except it's think like almost like old timey big metal box. Except that the mechanics are much more up to date.
Okay. We got a code to open this, right?
Yes.
So I would say you three keep an eye on them. Also, is there a way for me to hook into the safe control?
excuse me.
Because I want to bet the security room gets a notification that a vault door has been opened.
You can hook into the safe.
I just want to block any signals going out of it. Is all I'm gonna try to do. Would that be something I can do?
Yeah, I would say if you roll an intuition or not intuition, logic and electronics.
Hey.
Jin, do you still have that box with you?
In the bag, very far away from it, isn't it? 4 hits.
I'm trying to think if there's a way I can move the box. I mean, we haven't moved that far, have we?
Not terribly far.
Left the box down at the very end in a hiding spot.
Question for you: the physical barrier magic, does it move?
I
Or can you
don't
will
believe
to
it.
move?
I don't believe it does. I believe you have to. It's a standing barrier.
Right.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't move.
Tell you what, I'm going to tie the grappling hook, put the grappling hook on the box, and just go drag the box behind me.
That's what I was going to suggest.
Tick, 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 tick. Just hear it go bouncing down the hallway. Okay, and I got 4
It should
hits
just
for my
it should
axe.
just slide. So
Yeah, it'll just slide. 4 hits. You believe that you can, that you probably managed to get into the system to block signals.
Yep, I'm basically just trying to either delay the signal or just block the signal outright, is what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
And then I'm going to enter the code.
excuse me, you got me.
Yep, all good.
You punch in the like 8-digit code in order to get into the vault. As you hit the last number, press enter, goes bam 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 with an angry red light.
Did they change the code?
It's like they changed the code, didn't they? And also, would I notice if the signal had gone out at all?
Yes.
So the signal did go out.
Seems to have gone to the security room.
Uh-oh.
Lovely.
Nothing has happened quite yet. So what would you like
I
to?
just wanna, is there a camera in this room?
No, no cameras.
No cameras? Okay. I'm just gonna say it's like, so I'm guessing the codes change. What is it, hourly possibly?
Are you asking the archivist this?
Yeah, the archivist.
Yes, we upgrade our security system for rolling cipher.
Lovely.
Quite
Would you
Glad
recently.
they don't tell us this stuff. Really gonna punch the shark when I get back.
Would you mind sharing the code?
Yeah, it's just so we can get out of here.
I don't have access to the codes. You would have to get them from the person who owns this vault. I'm guessing you don't have their permission to be up here, though.
Well, if we did have
Maybe.
the permission to be up here, we wouldn't be having to take you hostage and stuff, don't you think?
Fair
Smarty
enough.
pants or smarty robe.
By the way, panic response time is 30 seconds. I would hurry with whatever plans you have.
Yeah.
I could
Okay.
try and cut through the door with a mini welder.
That'll take more than 30 seconds.
Probably.
So, I'm gonna say, can we force? I'm gonna force the archivist. It's like, does the tablet have the codes to it?
Tablet's just my listing of everything in here.
Could you list off the things that are in here so we know what our buyer was most likely looking for?
Considering that your life is probably not going to last very long at this rate, yes, there's Magisteel in that particular vault.
Great.
Lovely. And also, as you said that, probably neither will yours.
He actually looks kind of resigned, like, he's very nonchalant about the whole thing.
Can you get him to unlock the tablet for you? Now that we have him here.
He said he didn't want to, and he said he'd rather not unless I force him, which I might just. Sure, why not? Let's. Well, actually, wait a minute. He was holding on to that thing that does mine, so he has really high willpower.
Yes.
So I was thinking, the tail's not gonna work. Maybe physical force will do. It's like, let's just force you to open this.
And then intuition perception checks for everyone.
Okay.
12 dice. Let's go.
Oh,
Whoa.
5.
All right.
Also 5 hits.
Oh, nice.
I
5
got
out of 7,
3.
And waiting on Avira. Probably still has their mic muted.
Possibly, yes. Well, with the 5 successes from Dark Sun, you see the security hallway door opening. Sterling, with your 5 successes, you see that the elevator is starting to go back up.
Great.
Okay.
Out of positions.
Is there a way I could use my drone to go over to the elevator controls and lock the elevators? Or is it basically just like a button push?
It's kind of a button push. It's mechanical.
Goes over and uses the eye drone to just push the button. Say go down.
Boop. So it's going back up again.
Just gonna constantly just say the eye drone keep pushing it. Just it's like if I can break it, maybe we can delay them.
Yes,
Just gonna have the eye drone
you
constantly
see
push the button.
with the security room opening and the Lone Star guards filing out. What do you do? You're in a room with a vault. There's a bulkhead door, the archivist, the pseudo dragon, and yourselves, and a box.
I do have a smoke grenade, so I can toss that outside
Do you toss
into a very closed area, which would probably be very helpful because actually I don't know who else here has what is it? You has thermal vision.
It would be probably thermal.
I do.
Let's see.
I'm guessing Vera's having to deal with something at the moment.
I think
Either that or they're coughing up a lung.
it's possible.
It's like, well, we don't have much time, so it's like either.
got
Ah.
image link, vision enhance, vision mag, and low light on my cyber eyes.
So you don't have thermal?
Nope.
You always gotta get the
Natural
thermal
thermal.
upgrade so you can see through smoke and everything.
Natural thermographic.
Eh. Then I had to go and get my cyber eyes.
Yeah,
Adjust.
just to delay the Lone Star outside. It's gonna be open the door, toss smoke grenade out, close door.
All right. As you open the door and look outside, they're about 150 feet away, and you toss the grenade out. Smoke everywhere.
Fills up the entire hallway.
Yep, a lot of smoke as you duck back inside.
And all this, throughout this entire thing, I'm constantly having my eye drone constantly push the button and say, "Go back down, go back down, go back down."
I have a question.
Yes.
Can Okay, so stealth rope. That's basically monofilament, right?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Couldn't I jerry rig like a sort of trap with it? Because it's very sharp.
Like kind of like
Very hard to see.
put it across the door, something like that.
Just go outside, open the door, run it across, run back inside. So they
Yeah.
come by and they trip.
Yeah, something like that. I think they would do a little bit more than trip.
Well, it would still trip them, but it would probably
Cut into him too, yeah.
cut into them a bit.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Also, I'm going to go ahead and just zip tie the archivist's hands. It's like, sorry about this, just so you don't do anything.
Kind of like shrugs.
I'm just gonna ask him. So it's like, how many times has this happened to you in your life, anyway?
Here, not often. In fact, this is the first. Other places, you get used to it.
So
Hey, Dad.
how wide is the entrance to the door?
It's about 10 feet. Actually, I can roll some.
Meters?
3 meters.
Okay, I'll use like 9 meters, I guess, to make a improvised trap.
The archivist just does say like, could you at least put me and the my friend here outside the bulkheads?
I would say no. You're our hostages, so no.
Sorry about the delay. I went into a coughing fit, pulled a muscle, then blew a blood vessel in my nose.
Oh
So
Jesus!
I'm doing
Wow.
really well.
Oh my!
Yeah, I was kind of guessing it was like either you were coughing up a lung, which I was about correct,
That hurt.
Yeah. So
or
I
had
just,
something else pop up.
yes, I'm doing really well right now.
Okay, if you need to go
Yeah,
away for a bit,
Well,
it's
no,
fine.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Just, yeah, my nose hurts a bit, but I'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay. So right now we set off the alarm. Guards are coming. I threw a smoke grenade outside, and Thomas is currently setting up a monofilament wire trap. And the
Yeah.
archivist and his pseudo dragon want to go outside. And I'm saying no.
Go outside the room.
I'm kind of just waiting to try and knock people out.
Okay.
Because I can see through smoke pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so can I, which is helpful.
Guards are about 70 feet away.
The guards that are coming at us are what? Do we know what they're wearing?
Typical Lone Star armor.
Like headgear and stuff.
Yeah. Helmet. Probably a flak vest. Couple pads.
Anything on the eyes or ears?
Just the helmet.
Awesome. Stun grenades it is. I hope you two have ear protection and whatnot.
Yep. Plugs ears. It's also we have a bulkhead door, so you can technically toss it out. And we can close the door.
Yeah, can I eat a stun grenade at them?
You sure can.
I shall eat stun grenades.
You have
I have 3
yeeted.
of them.
You have yeeted a stun grenade. It disorients the guards that are already kind of disoriented with the approaching smoke. So Frederick slows them
It-
down.
I mean, should do 10 stun damage to them, depending on the.
Oh, yes.
Depends on
Yes.
how close you get it to them, I think.
Yeah, I'll have you roll a
Is it strength?
yes. No, agility and athletics.
I think it would.
Oh, okay. So it isn't strength anymore.
Nope.
Do we want to try and brute force the door while there's?
Yeah, you can probably start cutting into it if you want to.
Yeah.
Well, I could.
I'll do that.
Okay.
One,
Then I'd be helping
two,
with that
three,
instead.
Yeah.
5
I'll
out of
help.
8. I'll take it. Oh,
5 out of 8. Nice.
5 out of 8 on the eating. It says it has an accuracy of 15 meters. I don't know what that means.
That's its effective range.
All right.
Not effective range. That's the area of effect that it hits. So it's 15 meter around it.
Right.
Okay. It's hard to see, but you definitely disoriented them.
Yeah. Depending on how good I got, it's either 10 stun, 8 stun, or 6 stun. So.
Also, your iBot sees that the guards are kind of just like making their way down the elevator, just kind of like dropping down.
Is the elevator the other direction?
Yes.
Yeah. The way we came. I was basically having my eye drone try to delay them as just constantly pushing the button. And now that they're jumping down, I'm basically going to let it go up now.
Right. So are they jumping down the elevator shaft itself?
Yeah, it's not so much an elevator shaft as it is more like just a moving platform that goes up and down.
Okay.
Kind of like on a scissor lift, more or less.
And then for Thomas and Darkson, as you're trying to cut through this metal safe, this steel is thick. Roll me an intuition perception.
Okay. Four.
As like the slag's kind of dripping down onto the floor, you notice that the floor has a seam in it.
Does that mean we can technically just drop this entire thing? It's like, oh, so that's why you wanted to be outside.
The guy's like, be preferred.
Well, it's like, we could check. Well, actually, how far away? I do want to ask, how far away are we from our drop point anyway?
At this point, you're probably within drop zone range. Like pretty close.
Cut the whole damn thing out.
Just gonna turn to the doctor. It's like, so how do you drop this part of the plane?
That would be from either myself or the security office.
So how do you do it from yourself?
Put me outside, and I will tell you.
How about we all go outside and just point guns at you?
I would.
Better point.
I
You're
would-
our hostage.
I can
You're our
accept that.
hostage.
I can accept that.
Everyone outside?
And everyone outside, as you kind of like the smoke is still filling the thing. Those with thermographic vision can see about 4 guards have already made to the landing zone, waiting for the other 2. Another 2 guards are taking up the slack of the 2 extremely disoriented. And once you get to outside the bulkhead, he kind of like motions to his robes. And he's like, I have my tablet here that can control deliveries.
Of course.
You okay?
Just select the one you want, and it will drop. Do note that you can only drop one at a time. Security protocols and all.
Well, you go ahead.
What's the time between drops?
I was just gonna say, ask that too.
Half an hour.
Half an hour? Oh, darn. Let's say, do you have the codes to the high-end vaults down there?
Of course. If you'd like to take a shot at getting there.
how many guards were in there? So we just saw the guards coming for the security room. There was like what, 4 in the high-end room?
Probably like 2 to 4 for sure.
Yeah, because we know there was the 3, I guess, up in the pilots, the 6 in the living room and the sleeping, another 8 plus the 1. That's 9.
You do hear voices like, check your fire, you know, be careful, you know, stuff like that from the guards as they approach, you know, start to make their approach.
And to make
I was
another
gonna
trap.
Makes another trap.
I mean, do we want to just drop this one now
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
drop
deal
it now,
with
go
other
with
things as we're going?
Yeah.
Drop that now. Go with it.
Because that's the one we need to get.
Before we
That's our
drop
main
it,
target.
Yeah.
before we drop it, can I make another trap for the entrance to the elevator? Or
The elevator's way too far away. It's
Yeah.
past the guards. You mean the bulkhead, right?
yeah,
Bulkhead, yeah, you could probably. If you'll clamber back inside, you can make another trap.
Oh, well,
yay!
we want to make a trap on the outside, don't we? So no one gets in. Actually,
Yeah.
Well, I assume that you want to be on the inside before the trap is made, so you have to go through it.
well, we're not going through that trap because we're going to be dropping that container. We want to make a trap on the outside of there, so if like it lands, someone else goes and to investigate it, they run into a trap. Is that what you're trying to do, Thomas?
Yes.
All right, so you make up a trap on the outside of the bulkhead. At this point, probably
Everyone
another
remember it's there.
probably another 2 guards drop down from the elevator. Another 2 come out from the high security vault.
So we're now
Where's the biggest cluster of guards?
Probably the 6 there in the landing zone area.
How far away are they?
75 feet.
Is that within grenade yeeting distance?
No.
I don't do distances.
No, not with manual grenade eating.
I do have my grenade launcher if you want to shove it in there.
Don't think that works.
No.
With an arm tech grenade launcher?
you need actual like grenade ammo for that.
Oh.
75 feet's not that far.
Oh right, if you had an air cannon as the other one, you can just load grenades.
Air cannon can do it, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Load Cyber Eye into air cannon.
Someone suddenly just has a cyber eye on their forehead. Okay.
Yeah, you're probably about 1 action away from getting to initiative. So, what would you like to do?
Okay, so we're going to, since the trap on the door is set, we're going to basically say, drop Vault 9, which we were just in. Everyone's outside, correct? Before I say that?
At the moment, but I kind of want us to be inside, so that when it's dropped, we can just go straight with it.
Do we want to just be inside and not have anything else?
I am kind of curious what the other ones have.
I do want to say, show of hands, what does the high-end vault have?
I want to see.
Should we? I mean, does it just drop the vault through the floor?
It opens the floor, so everything in that vault room's going down.
Yeah.
Do you want me to like tape the case to the vault?
Yeah, tape the case to it. Or seal the case to it or whatever.
I mean, do we want to take the risk of that? Though, whatever's in here is very powerful and very dangerous.
Oh, you have corp security, right? Sterling?
Yes, I do.
Roll a logic and corp security.
Okay, logic and corp security. Oh, that is. There we go. Two hits.
If you stay here, you will probably die.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to get going.
Okay.
There is there's eight there and another couple on the way, and you're like, they might be a little too well trained.
Yeah. Might as well, it's like as we're leaving, drop a grenade.
Alright.
I do have. Actually, no, it's one of the sticky grenades, not one of the
I got
explosive
Mhm.
grenades.
I
I
got-
just have a sticky grenade. I'm just gonna toss it.
I got 3 more flashbangs.
Yeah, just throw some flashbangs before we leave.
Alright, so
We're basically going to throw the flashbangs, grab his tablet, step into the container, or step into the bulkhead, I guess.
yeah, the bulkhead, yeah, past the bulkhead.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So we're leaving everything else that's on this plane behind.
Yeah, more or less.
I mean,
I
if
suppose
you
we- I
have new
suppose we have
characters, you could
one
roll.
of the weird artifacts, don't we?
Yeah.
So inside the bulkhead you go, and you throw your grenades.
Yeah. Also, could I quickly just get his thumbprint and eye scan for the other tablet? Just force him to do it.
Sure. You
just for
get
the tablet I have, just so I know it's like what else we.
you get it unlocked, and then step inside. Proceed to
Just gonna give him a salute. Thank you.
initiate the drop sequence. You see the door close, and suddenly there is a large whoosh as the floor just kind of falls out from under you. And you
back
and the
flip.
safe just drop right out of the plane and into the open air.
I'm assuming the safe has a parachute on it.
Yes.
Okay. Pick everyone, just grab onto the safe. We'll fall down with it.
Yeah, hefty fall.
And as you fall with the safe, you notice that there are some people heading your way as well.
On
And-
jetpacks.
And we're going to initiative as 4 Lone Star agents with
Yeah.
jetpacks head their way towards you.
Uh-oh.
And this is where my drones come in handy. All 5 of them are coming in because they were basically just following behind.
What
Those things
two
are technically
stats?
stealth.
Intuition reaction for it. Or it's your intuition reaction values. And then roll
Okay,
1d6.
10.
Yep, and then roll d6.
10 total.
16.
13.
Okay. So 10, 16, 13.
I'm pretty sure I have the thing that makes so I get 2d6 instead of 1d6 combat sentences.
Did none of them hit my traps?
Well, those
They
are
took a
the...
different exit.
Yeah, this is a different group. You're...
Aw. That's sad.
Yeah, I get 2d6, but I can't remember what it is that's giving me the 2d6 for the thing, but that's fine.
I think it's
Something I
combat
have is giving me an extra. I can't remember what. I've got 18 on mine.
18 for Jen.
Which
And
is it?
we're going at 14. Alright, so we start with Jin. You see 4 Lone Star agents with jetpacks flying towards you, engaging in aerial combat as you careen through the dusk sky on a safe.
How far away are they?
I would say at this point, probably long range.
Could I don't know what I would need to do for this, but is there anything I could roll that would allow me to estimate how long I would have to cook a grenade, my stun grenade, for to detonate it amongst them?
Probably. Do you have the explosives knowledge skill?
I have firearms.
Roll a logic check.
Just flat logic.
Intuition logic.
That's down. I want to go up, please. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes on that one.
You're guessing that the problem is any grenade you throw is going to go straight up into the air, and they're approaching at an angle. So
I couldn't like throw it away so it goes up into them or anything like that.
no, it probably will not be nearly as effective.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's all that
I didn't
rush
know they
air.
were coming at like a weird angle. I mean, if they were coming like down at us because we dropped, if they were coming down at us.
Yeah, but it's kind of a weird like diagonal.
Yeah. That's all
Here,
good.
grenades will go straight up because of the falling.
Yep.
No, that's all good. I thought I'd just at least ask.
Yeah, no problem.
In that case, then, Stunbolt. Are any of them the ones I hit with stun grenade before? Do I know?
No, these guys look like they probably got suited up when the signal went.
Is a stun bolt electrical damage, or is it just a general
Magic.
magical?
It's just magic
a flat,
damage.
weird magic-y thing. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to stun bolt them then, please.
Okay, I'll
Um,
roll for that.
Was willpower, no, magic plus sorcery,
Yes, magic plus sorcery for combat.
and then I only got 1, 2, 3 hits on that one, and then goes to soak it.
You do a little stun. Hit
And
one of the
soak
guys
it.
approaching.
Soaked it good.
And then it's Sterling's turn.
Okay, I'm just trying to do this with my drones. Because I forget how the grunt tactics go, so it's 7.5. Technically, how many are there? Do you round up or round down for grunt tact?
Down.
Down. Okay, so there's technically 7 of them. Okay. Oh, but jeez. Trying to remember because it's like for my drones, it's like each of them technically counts as 1.5 when they're in a group. So with 5 drones, there's technically 7.
Right.
So I'm having them attack just one of them,
Okay.
flying in, doing a strafing run with. I do gotta say, it's like if I hit them with stun rounds, I doubt. Actually, I would probably think the jetpacks would have a safety feature if the user goes unconscious, right?
Yeah.
You've gone unconscious. Oh, well, plummet to the ground now.
Yeah, no, that'd be unfortunate.
So, yeah, might as well just hit them with stun rounds.
Okay.
Because stun's usually quicker than physical.
Damage.
It can be.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they're using Praetors. So if they're basically just closing it, they're basically going to move and then shoot.
Probably.
Fly in, do a strafing run. It's basically what they're going to do.
Yeah.
So what would that be, like near medium range, I guess?
Oh, they're at long range right now.
Yeah.
But they're juicing towards it pretty quick, so.
Hey guys, I just realised something.
Hmm?
We're not flying a plane. We're not flying a tank. We're flying a safe.
Yes, we're on top of a
We're
safe.
falling with a safe.
Yes. So yeah, I'm basically just gonna have my drones just fly in as close as they can get with their movement, which is crap. What is their movement speed? Medium drone. Speed interval is it the acceleration or the speed
Speed
interval?
interval.
So it's 40 is what they go,
Yeah.
which is pretty good. So how close would they be able to get by that? They were basically flying with the plane, and as soon as we drop, we're flying after us.
I'd say they could get within medium, since they're going further
Medium.
back from you.
Okay. So let's do medium range, which I think 12, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at the right one. Okay, so actually no, it'd be 7. So 7 plus 2. That's actually. Oh, Crease. Accuracy is the attack rating, right?
Correct.
I'm sorry, it's been a while since I've done this. So I'm trying to remember grunt tactics.
No worries.
It's the joy of coming back to something every like month and a half.
Yeah, grunt groups. It is okay. So, for each group of grunts, determine the highest attack test dice pool and attack rating member. Each member adds 1 to the attack rating. Okay. So, wait. Adds 1 to the attack rating for every odd number member. And the first add 1 die to the attack test dice pool. Okay. Okay, so it is 7 plus another 7, so that's 14. I'm doing this right? They're at medium?
Yeah, they're at meme. So 14 on
Okay.
the attack.
14.
Check there. Armor, body. You would get an edge on that.
Okay, so I do get an edge. And then it is my... Where is it on here? Crap.
We were looking for? Oh, do we?
I'm still here. Things have just suddenly gone
Yeah.
quiet.
Right.
Yeah, I just lost connection for a minute, sorry.
Oh, no worries. But yeah, you were attacking.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep,
Yep.
we can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah, but for some reason my internet just went down for no reason.
It happens.
Oh
I
yeah.
just looked over at my router and it was...
Pew.
Yep. So that was the thing.
Yes.
You were attacking though.
Yeah, tagging. So it's... I got 14. I had one edge, so now I roll... I forget, it's like I rolled agility, which is my logic now since I'm in the drone, and my firearms.
Correct.
And I get one thing of edge, so 13. 13 dice, jeez. That's 5 hits.
You do hit.
Okay. And I forget, with pack tactics, does it do extra damage with each one? Or is it it's technically they're all shooting at once?
I don't think it does extra damage. I think it's just extra to your attack because
Okay.
you're all blasting away at one area.
Yeah. Let me just see if it actually just does increase the attack at all.
Yeah, go for it.
So they make a single group attack test, blah blah blah. Is it doing any extra damage? No.
Probably not. Usually there's.
It doesn't. Okay, so it just makes it easier to hit.
Yep.
Which
And
is
then
weird. You'd think it would give you like for each odd one. Because it adds 1 die to the attack test dice pool.
what's the damage for the
It does 4.
4? Okay, so that
Sorry.
plus that. No worry. And all right, that's still up, still trucking along. And then it is their turn as they activate. Well, 3 of them activate their jetpacks and head towards you. One particularly large Lone Star agent, probably a troll, is gonna go after 1, 2, 3, 4, and then just reroll. Sterling.
Okay.
So he just and he has a bladed weapon just aimed. He's going for the lunge. What's your defense rating?
My defense rating is that... Let's see, right? That's armor jacket, right?
Armor jacket. It's your body number.
Yeah. Body and armor, so it's 8 plus. That's 12 and 13 with the trickster cloak.
Okay, so no edge traded. And then now you can make a intuition and reaction.
Okay. Start it. Reaction. Roll. 3 hits?
He will hit you.
Can I use? Oh wait, I would have lost that edge from the attack anyway, so never mind.
He has that. So body and armor.
Let me do another 13 dice. uh, 5 dice, five hits.
You take 1 physical damage.
Ow.
Yeah, gets ya. The other 2 are going to burst forward, getting within short range, and then proceed to fire on the group. Not Sterling, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because the troll is in combat with that. So, Thomas and Jin. You hear the bullets rattling off the safe as you're plummeting downwards. And I need you both to... Or what are your defense ratings?
7.
7 for Thomas. No edge exchange.
Defense. Is it a combination of 2 again?
It is your body number.
Up there. Okay, 12.
Okay, no edge loss or gain there. Okay, so we'll start with Thomas. Roll to make sure that see if you get hit or not.
I roll to make sure it hits me somewhere non-vital.
No, you can't do that.
Okay. Intuition reaction rate?
Yep. And Jin, why don't you roll yours too?
Agility reaction.
Intuition reaction.
Intuition.
No problem.
I'm reading it. I know what it is, but I'm reading the wrong thing.
No
My
worries.
brain's going, bonuses.
What'd you get, Thomas?
Okay. 1,
Oh, hell.
3. I got 3.
You got 3. Jim, what'd you get?
I got 5 6s, so I'm quite happy with that.
Ah, nice. So Jin, as the bullets rattle off the steel, you're fine. Thomas, you do get grazed. So go ahead and roll body and armor.
Okay. Also, I have a question.
Yes.
Is hurtling through the sky at a fast speed affecting what Thomas has in the system at all?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Good to know.
see about this damage here, and thank you for reminding me of that.
Okay. Couple that with adrenaline junkie.
Jeez.
So
We're writing a safe down while doing a live stream. I love it.
3 successes on that.
All right. So you take 3 physical damage from that. But you get to heal 2 as on your turn, which is next, something happens to you. But we still have 1 person left to go. And I need Sterling to roll 2 dodges for his drones, as the other rigger for Lone Star has his drones attacking yours. Is 2
Okay.
He has 2 Blackhawks himself.
It's Blackhawks versus Blackhawks.
Blackhawks versus Blackhawks, yep.
So what was that? Dodge?
Dodge check for both. I think it's pilot versus pilot and logic for.
I can pick that up. Well, what's the normal thing that a person would do?
Intuition reaction.
So it's intuition reaction. So it'll basically just be intuition apparently.
All right, versus.
Basically, it says if I'm using control rigs,
Ah,
right, it's like It's like if the regular attribute is reaction, its jumped in attribute is intuition.
Gotcha.
Right? Okay. So
No, that would be intuition and pilot.
it would be intuition and pilot.
Intuition pilot. Yep.
Okay.
And
Taking
he
the
is
same score, but okay.
rolling. Ooh.
Very nice. Very nice.
Uh-oh. It seems like we're going to have a drone off here.
5 hits?
He hits!
Really?
Just-
Did he get 6?
He got 6. He just glanced you. So go ahead, roll
Body of them, which is
their body and armor?
yeah.
Yeah, body and armor. You will be taking a -2. As he's using armor piercing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're drone killers.
So wait, he did a -2, so he'd had less chance to hit with armor piercing, I think. Isn't that? No. Does armor piercing do it?
No, it's just hold on.
So it's body and armor, so it's 8, 15. -2, so it'll just be 12, just in case. I can always roll 2 extra die if need be. 6 hits.
6 hits. Okay. What was their damage?
12 dice, half of them were hits.
Nice. No, you're thinking of explosive rounds. It looks like. Wait, what's he?
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Oh, but it's not APDS either. No, that's just. Oh, that's damage value armor. Okay. All right. I got it now. It's not. It doesn't lower the attack rating. It lowers the damage value of the gun they are using. That's what AP rounds do.
Okay.
Essentially gives you a +1 against armored targets.
Okay. So I get to roll 2 extra dice then?
No,
Or...
no. It just I subtract 1 from their damage, which is
Oh, okay.
Yeah, less shrapneling because it goes through armor.
Okay, but don't I still roll the full amount of dice I am supposed to be for the armor?
no. It's still -2 to armor.
Oh, it's still -2 to armor. Okay, but sorry. Yeah, still 6 hits.
Okay. I don't think that does any damage, but I'm trying to find the freaking gun that's mounted on it. Oh, here it is.
They can carry large, can't they? I just have some dual Praetors
Carry
on them.
your doom.
Oh, it does. It takes 1 damage.
1 damage?
1 damage.
So just one of them?
Or 1 box of body. It deals, 1 damage, yeah. And then the other one is going to also shoot at the same drone.
At the same drone, so just roll again.
Just roll it again, yep.
Could also just do pack tactics for those guys. Because technically the count is like 3 of them, but there's 2 of them attacking.
I have to look that up later. But
So roll another 12,
ooh,
I guess.
do it again. Yep. Do well again.
Actually, wait. I need to first roll reaction and piloting. 4 hits.
4 hits. Oh, and another glancing blow. Body and armor gun.
I also have AP.
Yep, these also are AP rounds. So -2 to the armor.
5 hits for this one.
So that one, so it'll take 2 damage.
Okay, so total of 3 damage.
Total of 3 damage.
That one.
And that was their rigor. That's everyone. So Thomas, you feel the blood within you boil, and as you're grabbing onto the safe, you turn into a werewolf. Roll me a willpower, please.
Okay. Just straight willpower, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not all too sure what I'm gonna be able to do while falling through the sky. as a werewolf. So we'll see. I got. Oh wait, I need to roll. Oh wait, no, there we go. I got 3 successes.
All right,
Five.
so you don't turn into a completely slavering, mindless beast. However, you really want to claw and tear and go after the one of the guard or one of the Lone Star agents. So, roll me a athletics and agility, and you're getting +2.
Okay, +2. Ooh.
I do just want to say, since he turned into a werewolf, he grew bigger, right? That
His
really
wings,
ripped
yeah,
him.
his wings too is fucked actually.
Torn.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like,
Great.
I'm glad I brought an extra one.
Well, the
yeah,
wingsuit.
it's
I'd love to see you try and get him in the wingsuit while
Yeah,
falling
as
on a
we're
safe.
falling. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, cling
Oh,
to the
man,
safe, don't
it's-
let go.
So,
I got 5 successes.
you do go over. Oh, it would be closest person. Oh, it'd be the troll. Oh yeah. So you like clamber over the safe, causing it to kind of spin slightly while in midair, and make a lunge for the troll. Go ahead and roll agility and close combat. You are at +2 as well.
Okay, so the same roll again.
As the troll's like, ah! What the hell?
I forget, is this one infectious that I was given, or?
You have no idea.
Okay,
We'll find out.
I guess I will. The werewolf gods are smiling on me. I got 6.
You successfully bite. And so, let's see. You are using werewolf fangs. That's they have regular body armor plus that. So, all right, he does take damage.
Do you need my strength for?
Oh yeah, that's right. What is your strength? Oh yeah, I'll add the modifiers. So what's your strength?
It is 3.
All right, plus the werewolf. So yes, he takes significantly more damage. Willpower 3, body and willpower 6. Boop. Oh, he resists. Okay, so you, as we go to Dark Sun, you now have you had a troll in, or no, actually he wasn't fighting you. He was fighting Sterling.
No.
So as you're fighting, or as you're on the safe, you see a werewolf and the troll Lone Star agent. Quite the surprising sight in the middle of 20,000 feet in the air.
I need to try and steal his jetpack.
It's your turn.
Just kick him off, also just a werewolf with a jetpack.
Well,
Terrifying.
I've got the Warhawk out.
I feel I've seen weirder.
Man,
Probably.
Sorry, what was that, Dark Sun? You got your Warhawk out?
there's no real way for me to stun right now, since the troll's now gone.
Don't care.
So I'll take a shot at one of the riggers, or the rigger.
Yep, the
Yeah, shoot
rigger.
the rigger. Get rid of the one rigger, the one that's annoying me.
They're at medium range, right?
Medium, yes.
Okay.
What is your accuracy?
My AR is 8.
Okay, so no edge exchange. Go ahead and...
Agility and firearms.
Exactly. I'll roll his dodge. Nope, that is not his dodge. That is his dodge. Ugh.
Three.
You hit.
Okay.
Damage to the Warhawk?
4p.
4p, so he gets... There's his body. Oh, takes quite the hit in the chest plate. Blood flying up as he kind of goes spinning around a little bit. Then back up to the top with Jin.
I'm going to repeat what I did before.
All right, who are you manibling or stumbled in? The troll with the werewolf on him, the two guys shooting, or the rigger?
Rigger.
All right.
Sure I'm getting this right. Magic
So,
plus that one.
minimize
is
that. So
9. Roll that. I got 3 successes.
I'm really not doing damage correctly.
And roll that. Wow, that's gonna smack me in the face.
oof. You do give him some stun.
I gave myself more stuff.
No, no.
Oh.
God.
Yeah, I just slapped myself in the face with all that stun just then. I am. So, let me ask, how much stun did I do to him?
You did 2 stun.
So I did more stun to myself than I did to him.
Oof. You just see Jin kind of like reeling a little bit, and then she's just kind of like cartwheels up from the safe.
just tries to. Sterling just tried to grab her and just pull her back down. No.
Yep, you pull her. Just stay with the safe. Stay where it's safe.
maybe the gloves are recharged by now.
Oh yeah, actually they would have recharged by that point. So yeah,
Oh.
Yeah, but I wouldn't rely on them.
this is true.
They recharge, just hooks down, pulls you back down.
Sterling, you are up by the way. After you pull down Jin.
Yeah, I was gonna say, using the tail is an action, right?
Correct.
Okay. If only I could use that as a bonus action. No, I'm kidding.
No.
Okay, let's see. I forget, do my... those SMGs have fully automatic. They have burst fire and fully automatic. What does burst fire do again?
I think it just increases your chance to hit, but no, it doesn't increase
No,
damage.
it increases damage but reduces attack rating.
Yes. Spray.
I do.
A little more spray paint.
Or make a wide burst and split your dice pool between 2 targets, and count each as a single semi-auto mode shot. Okay, that's interesting. You know what? I'm just gonna lay as much as I can in to the rigger, with now closing the drones into near, I guess, range is what that would be.
Yep, that'd be near range.
Yeah, near range is 4 to 50 meters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is 12 plus 19 to hit.
Oh, yes, that would.
Oh wait, sorry. It says it's burst fire. I'm doing. So that's 17.
You will get.
Oh, sorry, no. -4 me. So it's 15.
How many times did you just contradict yourself?
it would give you an edge.
It gives me an edge. Okay. So, and that increases my damage by 2. Okay, so now to roll my dice. Okay, so that's 6 plus my agility was. Trying to remember what all this stuff is for when I'm inside a drone for agility. It is logic, so that is.
It's why I didn't play Rigger this time, because as fun as a Rigger sounds, it's so overly complicated.
It's a lot of stuff, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Okay, so how many hits? How many hits? How many hits? 4 hits?
Oh, let me grab his dodge quick. You hit.
Okay, so 4 hits, and it does 4, 5, 6 damage. So
Ooh, took most of it.
is that 10 damage technically with the hits? If I'm doing this correct.
No, it would just be the damage of the gun plus the overage of attack versus defense.
Right.
So, he does take a decent amount, but he does take some damage. He's looking pretty ragged, pretty rough. A lot of blood trickling upwards on his armor. And then it is their turn.
Actually, before I do
Oh,
that, can
yeah.
I do the what is it? The edge action. Where is it? Where I can prepare for an attack.
Ouch.
What
If-
is it called? Edge actions for one. Just try to find what those are.
it's just
Was
re-roll
it
a dice.
tactical roll?
Um,
Yeah. Tactical roll, which is a pre one, which I can drop to avoid incoming fire, but I have to roll. That helps you make an attack as you roll.
that is for
Oh.
it's called hit the dirt, or it's also called hit the dirt.
Yeah.
That will not apply because you are A, exposed, and B, in the middle of the sky.
Right. Okay.
The dirt is a few feet below you.
A couple 10,000s
Okay.
feet away.
Yeah.
But yes, then it's their turn.
Okay.
Troll is going to look at the big scary werewolf and he's going to attempt to stab.
Question mark? I heard
Stab
the
with a
question
question
there.
mark.
He's not very confident, but he's going to try.
He's basically saying, "I'm going to stab."
So go ahead.
Looks at Blade, looks at Werewolf, looks at Blade, going,
Go ahead and roll for Thomas your intuition and reaction +1.
Okay. I need to get one more dice. One more die, I should say.
You don't know till you try.
Exactly.
2, 3, 4.
4 successes.
Yep.
He barely misses you. And then he kind of like stops holding on to the safe and kind of like pulls out his arms and just like as a technical move and just goes up and like, I'm out.
He just noped.
He just kind of noped right the fuck out of that situation. Thomas, willpower.
Okay. See if I still have my mind.
This is mine now nopes right out the situation, isn't it?
Probably. You most need him.
I got 2. Actually, hold on. I still got some edge. It's 2 to raise 1.
Yes. 2 to raise it by 1.
Yeah, I'll use that, and I'll have 3.
All right. You really want to follow him, but at the moment you can choose not to. But you really want to like kill something, and you're not going to use your gun to do it. So the actions are to hold, or to go after the troll, or go after the 2 shooty guys. But you have enough willpower to choose.
Can I try and get to the rigger since he's been taking hits?
If you had your wingsuit, you probably could have. But at this moment, you are a big, bulky, furry creature.
Okay, who's close enough for me to go after?
The troll and the 2 shooters are kind of equidistant, almost.
Jumps
Alright.
after the troll. Get back here.
Sure, why not?
Rah! Jump right up to the troll. Everyone
You just
here.
hear him
Get back
scream.
here.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and roll your.
Nope.
Nice doggy, nice doggy. Roll your attack +2.
Okay, it's agility, close combat, right?
Yep.
I don't think he thinks there's enough nope possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do gotta say, if I take out that rigger, I'm immediately trying to take over his drones.
Holy shit. Okay. Okay, I got 7, but my limit is
There's no
6.
limit.
There's no limit anymore. They took that.
There's no.
Yeah.
Okay then. I'll take it.
All right, so you hit, You could bite him in the butt, and roll
Better
this.
not resist this. I want that jetpack.
Just imagine a giant werewolf with a small jetpack. Actually, well, it's on a. Oh, jeez.
He is dead. So
Steal his jetpack.
he just kind of continues to float upwards.
Feel the jetpack.
Well, hold on. Next is Dark Sun.
Take out the rigger.
Just gonna take another shot at the rigger.
Take out the rigger.
Oh hey, then I won't need a wingsuit.
Ooh, werewolf murder. Well, who knows? He could not be dead. He just could be very unconscious and is slowly turning into a werewolf. We don't know. Not much that'll matter in a few minutes.
Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, you just miss the
God
rigger.
damn it.
Okay.
Almost
With all the damage.
even.
Damn.
Oh, hold on. I forgot the wound penalties.
Nah.
Oh, that does hit.
Okay. 4 feet.
Yay.
Thank you for reminding me about the wound penalties. That plus. Oh, he is almost last legs. In fact, oh wait, it's not his turn. It is Jin's turn.
Now, is this physical damage they've taken?
Physical and stun, I think.
The rigger has taken physical and stun.
I mean, if their last legs is that barely standing from being woozy or barely standing from physical?
Physical.
Just using a more powerful.
Although they're taking wound penalties from both, so.
No stun rounds I loaded just because they were loaded in at the moment.
Oh, bollocks to it. Stun round it is.
Knock him out and I'm stealing his drones.
2 for 2 stun.
Ah, you feel luck is on your side.
And thank God I soaked it.
Don't cough up another one.
But you hit.
Sorry.
Oh, no worries. That was a stun round or
Stun bolt.
oh, stun bolt. Okay, so yeah, you hit. You do a little more damage than you realize. You kind of went into that one as though pushed by the whims of luck, and you can't soak. So yeah, oh, yep, that'll do it. He's down. And you notice that the drones immediately disengage and proceed to fly back to the C4E.
Before they fly away, Sterling is immediately going to try to hack them.
Okay. Well, actually, it's your turn, yeah, so go ahead and give it a shot.
This is a hack on a fly, of course, so it's
I gotta look up
logic.
something.
Electronics. I'll look it up before because if it's something I can't do, I'll do something else.
No, you can do it, but I'm looking up something else.
How far away was that rigger, by the way?
Medium distance.
How far is that?
50 meters?
50.
Yeah. 4 to 50.
He's about 20 meters away. 20.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries.
I'm just trying to work out if there's any way for me to get him close because I want that jetpack.
Everyone wants a jetpack.
Everyone wants a jetpack.
There's 4 hits.
Check the firewall first.
I don't even know what their firewall is.
Well, that would depend on the uploaded software.
Yeah, true.
It
Is it technically? I guess they're.
Are you hot synced or cold simmed?
I'm technically controlling the group of drones at the moment, so I guess that's Hot Sim?
Yeah, that would be Hudson. Make a. Oh wait, no, he has to attack for. Okay, so yes, make a. What's the? You're being attacked by a countermeasure.
Okay.
Ice program.
Okay.
Do. Oh, it's. Or no. Well, roll intuition reaction.
Intuition reaction? Okay.
Because it's you, it's not your drone, so.
Yeah. Four hits?
4 hits. Okay, so you are shunted out and you take 1 physical damage
Ow.
from the hot sim. Yeah. You still have control of your drones. But you had momentary control, and then like a big nasty looking program's like just looks at you like and then like basically punches you in the face, and you get like knocked out.
Sterling
You didn't
gets
say the
that
magic
funny
word.
nose. It's like just flips off the drones.
As you they go back.
All I could think then was the guy from Jurassic Park going, you didn't say the magic word.
Yeah, exactly.
What is the magic word? Please, fine. I forget what is the magic word, please.
They tried that. All right, that was you, Sterling. Lone Star. There's 2 guys left.
They're gonna flee. No.
I'm not gonna flee. I'm gonna shoot the werewolf.
They just saw him bit their commander.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. So, Thomas, go ahead, roll intuition reaction +1.
I also want to kind of think they don't want the werewolf to have a jetpack.
That too.
They just look at each other, nod, and go shoot the werewolf.
Yep, shoot the werewolf. First guy's probably a miss.
7 out of 11.
That's a miss, and then roll again.
Okay. Werewolf is fun.
Yeah.
So many dice.
Oh yeah.
4, 5, 6.
And they'll miss as well. And then they activate their jetpacks to do a essentially move action. And they are now at medium range. Thomas, willpower, -1.
Oh no.
It doesn't get better.
So it begins.
So comes my descent into madness.
At least you're having luck right now.
That is true.
My luck's starting to run out, unless I still have 2. I'll use my, I'll use my 2 to get 3 again. And that's all my edge.
Alright, you can act normally for this particular round.
Okay.
You're still filled with intense bloodlust.
I was going to say that's normally in quotation marks, though, isn't it?
Okay, so I'm still clinging to the troll, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna steal his jetpack.
Roll an agility and athletics.
As you're basically tumbling with a lifeless corpse.
Pretty much.
No bonuses on that one?
No bonuses on this one, though.
Okay.
I'm actually just waiting the subtractions for midair.
So, how high up are we?
You're a lot closer to the ground than you were before. Still pretty high up, though.
I got 2.
2?
I will.
You
I
can.
got 2.
Okay.
Wait, I can?
Well, you
What?
can use an edge if you'd like.
Because I
I
think what
would. I'll try using an edge to reroll one.
because Thomas did give. Sorry, Zurin did give
Oh,
you an edge.
that did nothing. So I got 2.
You managed to get the jetpack off the troll. And
But
that's
now I'm holding a jetpack.
you're now holding a jetpack. And then we move on to Dark Sun.
Another shot for
just-
the rigger.
I just gotta
Rigger's
try
dead.
and get it
Right, yeah,
off.
the
Rigger's dead?
rigger's dead,
Okay,
yep.
what do we got left then?
2 riflemen.
2 lackeys.
There's not bad.
Not bad.
Alright, I'll take a shot at one of them. Whichever
Alright.
one's... If one of them's looking hurt, I'll probably go for that one first.
No one's shot the rifleman yet.
Yep, I'll just shoot one of them.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh, jeez.
We got the big target and the annoying target out of the way first.
3.
Yep.
3. Oh, just barely miss.
Damn it!
Just barely miss. If
My luck.
and they don't have wound penalties this time. So Thomas, or nope, sorry, Dark Sun, and then Jin, you are up.
Stun bolt at either one. I don't care which. Pick at random.
Okay. It's hard to tell who's who, so
1, 2, 3,
They're twins.
4 on the stun bolt shot.
4 successes.
4 successes on the stun bolt shot.
Okay.
And I
do you-
soaked that like a beast. Oof.
Nice. You proceed to give some stun to that one of the guys. Sterling.
Okay. I'm going to do a burst fire, but I'm going to split it. Let me see how it does it. I think it just splits my attack rating, does the -4. And they are at what, medium now for us?
Medium range, yep.
Or did they go up to where the rigger was at the same height, or they went higher?
Higher.
Would my drones be able to close in and then shoot to near range?
Sure. I'd say so.
Since they can move 40,
Yeah, I'd say
40
that.
a turn. Okay. So it does the. How does this do it? It does. Burst fire does. Okay, so burst fire does. If I can read this correctly for when it splits it. Wide burst and split your dice pool between the 2 targets. So okay, so it's the 15 dice hit. 15 to hit for each of them. It's split.
So 7 and 8. Basically.
Oh, sorry, no, it's technically total is attack rating is the same of 15, but it's my dice that I roll. Is
Oh,
split
right.
between them.
Sorry. All right, so you do get an edge for the
Okay.
difference.
Okay. Make sure I got this right. Firearms. That gives damage to them. Levy. Wait. For dice, would I do like 1, or would I just like lose one of the dice since splitting evenly? How would that work for the dice? Since I have.
Add 1 to whichever one you wish.
Okay. So. Oh no, I got 14. Why was I looking at the wrong one?
Oh, yeah, then.
I thought I only had 13 die. I was looking at the wrong number.
No worries.
I had 7 each. Does 4 hit for the first one?
No, barely dodges.
Jeez. Reroll those die. Actually, I could probably use an edge to bump that one up. And for the second one, does 3 hit?
Does not.
I'm gonna bump up the 4 and re-roll one of the die. Or actually, what is it for?
Edge
One
can
edge action. It's you can raise a number by 1.
you
was it?
can, but you can't raise it after the call.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. Yeah. But yes, so to drones fire wide, the guys with masterful air ballet in the middle of this dusk sky dodge all the bullets. And then it is their turn. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check for them.
Roll an intelligence check to see. It's like, we're getting kind of low. We should leave.
No. Okay, so they move away from the drones and the werewolf. And then both are going to shoot Sterling,
Lovely.
as they have figured out that you are the rigger.
It couldn't
Yeah.
be the werewolf.
Yeah, it couldn't be the werewolf. Oh, no,
That
the
would
werewolf's
be-
been rigger the entire time.
That would be terrifying. The drones
And
turn
then
into
all-
werewolves
all
too.
the- All the drones sprout fur.
Definitely not the scaly kitsune shooting magic either, so, you know.
Yeah, totally not.
That's why they had
Um,
to roll the intelligence to see who it was.
Of course. So my armor rating is 12.
Okay, so no edge transfer. Go ahead and roll your first one. Ah, he biffed it.
But we'll see about that. 2 hits.
Yep, just barely misses you for the first one.
Okay. And
Second one, ooh.
5 hits.
That one also just misses you.
Oh jeez.
All right. And then it is.
So he's just gonna do the whole anime finger in the eyes to get in, stick out tongue thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thomas, willpower check. -1.
Yay. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Be kind to me, nice, please. Thank
Is-
you. I got 3.
Would
All
it be
right.
an action to do a like and subscribe thing while we're in the middle of all of this?
We're currently falling
Uh,
out.
but-
Looks at Altimeter.
Be a, like a minor action, yeah.
Got the werewolf in the background of the camera going, like and subscribe, riding the safe down.
Yes.
All right. Do you have? So you are still a werewolf, and you are fighting off the urges for now. You can act normally.
On the jetpack.
You have the jetpack, and
Okay.
that'll pretty much be your whole, because you're a big, bulky creature. So,
Yeah. And now I have a jetpack on. So hopefully I can land safely.
Dark Sun.
Yep.
Two guys still playing bullet tag with you guys.
Yep. Take another shot.
Hmm.
Got 2 more, and then I gotta reload. Fuck. And I keep dropping dice.
Oh,
4.
that will be a hit.
Oh, thank goodness.
All right. Damage to the gun was 3, if I remember correctly.
4.
Oh, 4. Okay, so 4 plus the difference minus armor and body. They're not doing too bad, but they will take some damage on that one. Bam! Kind of wheels them back a little bit. Jin. There's one injured and one physically injured and one stun injured. I'll say that you went after different peeps.
Stun bolt on the stunned one.
Stun bolt on the stun guy.
That's 4 on that.
Ooh,
Attempting to
takes
soak.
some quite a bit of stun. He looks almost stunned
I
out.
just soak it.
Nice. Yes, the guy looks almost stunned out completely. Sterling.
I'm just gonna focus on one for now, the one that's been stunned a lot. So, first fire again.
All right.
15.
You get the edge. Ooh, actually did. Okay.
And I'm going to. I forget, for one edge, you can bump it up.
One edge can give you a reroll. 2 edge will bump it up.
Okay, 2 edge. You know, it would be almost be the other way, but oh well. So I'm gonna re-roll 1 die. That's 3 hit.
3 will not. Just barely missed.
Again.
Yep, it's a matter of inches for a lot of these. Except for that last one from you, Dark.
Well,
you
it
pretty
doesn't
much
help
hit
with
pretty.
14 dice, you get 2 hits.
Right.
and everything else on the screen is 4s.
And then it is the Lone Star Agents. Stun guy. What's he gonna do?
I don't think Stun Guy's going to be able to do a whole lot, to be honest.
No,
He's
no.
probably on a lot of negatives.
He is. Full retreat. Flies
There's a
off.
werewolf with a jetpack now.
Uh,
Time you out.
Then the other guy is gonna shoot the mage.
No, he's not.
He's gonna try. So go ahead and roll your. You're probably not. Roll your intuition and reaction.
Only one success on that.
Oh, you hit then. So that will be body and armor. As you take one in the shoulder.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nice. You soak all of it, I believe. Let me just check the model here quick. Yes, you soak all of it. Because you just barely gotcha, so. Thomas! Willpower check. -3.
Oh my god. Okay.
Told you it wasn't getting better.
Bloodthirsty werewolf with a jetpack. Oh no.
This is gonna. I'm sorry. One success. I actually had one from that, so.
Nice. You have enough sense to identify friend and foe, but you are going to go after the Lone Star agent that is still shooting.
Okay. So agility
Where-
close combat, right? Again.
Yes, +2. Or wait, he moved away from you. So you need to first make an agility and athletics to get over there.
Any
Nope.
bonus with that?
Nope.
You're piloting a
Roll
jetpack
through
up.
the air.
Well, it's more like pilot a jetpack up to them.
I got 3 successes.
Ah, yeah, you do get over there. All right, now roll your combat, close combat, and +2. Agility close combat. That's it. Yep. Come up on the other guy. It's like, ah!
They just start freaking out when the werewolf has learned how to use a jetpack.
Oh my
Just flying
god!
towards them.
These. Roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That does hit. I gotta roll their body and armor. That would be. Oh no, he's soaked enough. He's still standing and not infected.
Let's see, resist. Aw. Boo.
Dark Sun, you're up. One guy left looks really, really bad.
Okay, trying to take him out again.
I do have to ask, has it been 10 seconds since we dropped?
Yes.
We should have pulled our shoes by now.
But the safe should have its own deployable thing anyway.
So what's that?
We hope.
3 hits? That is a success. You hit him.
Okay. 4 damage.
Roll that. Oh, that's enough. Yep. You finish him off with a well-placed bullet. And
Okay, we
proceed.
need to get off this thing and get our shoots.
Yeah.
Thomas, willpower. -3.
Yeah?
Okay.
Oh, no.
1.
Oops.
All right. You proceed to go off and try and do terrible, terrible things to the bodies. Nom 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 nom. And then promptly afterwards, you have blacked out. So
Okay,
things
is
are
the jetpack slowing me down though?
well. By blacked out, I mean you have no idea what is now going to go on for the rest of this.
Okay.
Fortunately for the rest of you, you lose track of your lupine companion as you see the ground swiftly growing bigger in your periphery. You still have a little time, though.
That how much time?
Get off the safe, get the shoots open.
Pull shoot, please, I guess.
Pulling
die.
shoots. Jin goes first since they're up.
Jim pulls shoot. Whee! Catches air, goes up.
My shoot's going.
Whee!
Would I basically be able to... There's still one guy left, right?
Nope, everyone's... oh, well... High or low?
Let's go low. Since we're going very low right now.
He was alive the last time you saw him.
We just heard screaming before Thomas just went off into the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, just gonna pull my shoot. You jump off the safe and pull my shoot.
Alright. You jump, pull your chute, everyone floats down. Safe parachute.
Watch the safe.
Safe parachute eventually opens as well. And all of you kind of drifting downwards.
What I will say is, don't forget, I still have that box attached to my grappling hook trailing.
Ah, yeah, you feel a tug as you pull the chute and then the box like boing. But you all eventually land on the ground along with the safe, who may look kind of a big poof, but appears to be mostly intact.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just take the whole damn thing to him.
You know how big that safe is?
I'd say pop the safe because...
Yeah, let's all get to work and just not worry about Thomas right now. They're fine. They're a giant fluffy werewolf. I don't think anything can really stop them.
I think they had a jetpack too, so...
Yes, I'm sorry, just imagining a werewolf with a jetpack is just hilarious.
Yes, so you take
dreams.
you do some work on it. You're uninterrupted, so you eventually get the door open. There's quite a few ingots of magisteel, but with between like backpacks and just carrying, you managed to kind of load it all up.
I look forward to the news.
Anything else in there?
Yes, there is also a couple gemstones, radiate faint magic.
With him unlocking the tablet, would I be able to go into the list and see like what those things are, maybe?
For this safe?
Yeah.
It's they're magisteel ingots, so they are for artificers and like mage warriors. You can use these ingots to craft weapons you can channel magic through, or
It seems a little bit underwhelming for what they sent us up into.
Items like
Unless
that.
Stuff's like super rare.
It is unbelievably rare.
Okay.
This stuff, it looks like pretty high grade.
And anything about the gems and stuff?
It appears to be also for like enchantment, and they're kind of near like the bottom of the list, almost like added as an afterthought.
Okay. Grab everything and get out of here.
Yeah.
My drones will help.
Yes.
I can carry a fair bit.
Very true. So together, you guys hoof it to the rest, or to the rest of the way to the drop zone, which isn't too terribly far. And when you get there, you see like a couple trucks, a few private security, not quite Lone Star, around, and one person in particular who kind of looks like they're in charge.
I'm gonna base. Hopefully, we have cover while we head up to this.
Yeah.
Because I was just like, I don't trust this.
You head up, and when they see you, there's a brief like flinch of like threat, but then it's like, no, it's fine.
Moment.
They still kind of eye you weirdly just in case, but when they see who it is, the guy in charge kind of goes down. It's like, so you've brought our things with you? As you're all like holding like bulging backpacks and like things like that.
And the drones are carrying some too.
Yeah.
Uh,
Quite a
Was
haul.
different.
we're also hiding the other box somewhere.
Right. So he's like kind of gestures like, if you could please, the guards come down and help you get everything into this truck. They do take notes of the number of ingots in there.
Oh, you should have pocketed some before they did that. Oh well.
They may have known how many were up there in the first place.
And the gems as well.
Fair.
I'm basically just gonna turn to them. It's like, if we're on the job board for a heist like this, that price needs to be a lot higher.
Oh
For
dear,
what we had to go through.
the one we talked to said that was more than appropriate. Something about thrill of adrenaline or something like that.
I'm gonna say that shark's getting a punch in the face the next time I see him.
Kind of chuckles at that. It's like, your business is your own, but again, we thank you greatly for helping us with our acquisition. Proceeds to pay you. If we ever need a daring mid-air heist again, we know who to call.
How much was the payday again? 32?
38.
Yeah. Definitely should have been higher.
Well,
If I was there, I could probably try and negotiate for that, but
I could technically try to do control of thought and say I want higher. Or mind control them. So it's like, we need higher. We went through a lot of work for this.
Jin's just gonna work. Right, I'm out. Thanks for the pay. I'm done. I'm walking away.
Yeah. Same. I'm technically done. It's just
Same.
like, let's go figure out what everything else is, and let's try to find Thomas, or should we not worry?
you should worry.
Yes, worry.
I could be watching you right now.
Oh no!
From the
Whatever
sky.
the jetpack runs out of fuel.
Just dead word. Right.
Oh,
Or you could be just kind of cartwheeling through the air.
we just hear as we're going home how awful it is. We look up, we just see a jetpack werewolf flying past the moon.
He's spinning around, so he sounds like a siren because he goes, "Oh."
Or just speeds by, so it's like.
The Doppler effect.
Yeah.
Yep. In howl form. Oh jeez.
All right. I just gotta open up the follower counts, so we can do followers. Yay!
Yes. Also, I do want to think. It's like when Jin did the whole like and subscribe from atop a safe.
On top of the safe with a werewolf fighting a troll in the background in the middle of the air.
Yeah.
oh, that's true. I could be because my cyber eye.
Yeah.
One of you has it, right?
No.
May have to get a new one.
I'll find it later.
All right.
Wait,
So
what did you use your cyber eye for something?
it pops out of his head during the transformation.
Oh right. Oh, because he grows a new eye. That's right.
Thomas.
That's somewhere between here and about 400 miles that way.
I'll
Pretty-
find it.
It's just following him.
Thomas, what is your perk?
Hardcore parkour adrenaline junkie.
All right. So that plus.
I do love how that through the entire thing only got 2 physical damage.
I didn't take any.
I
Yeah.
only took one.
I took a ton of stun.
Yeah.
myself.
To be fair,
Just from yourself.
As always, the most dangerous thing in any mission to me is me.
Yeah, that's the life of a mage. I was surprised. They kind of sucked it up with their special attacks. Really bad.
Yeah, just a bit.
Alright, so I need my calculator. Because these are big numbers.
I would think it would be big numbers with how long we were falling.
Mm-hmm.
You are up to 4,433,748.
Nice.
And then next is
Oh.
Sterling.
I had gotten shameless self-promotion and merchandising. I guess is what technically sponsorship turned into.
Yeah.
Real quick, Sarathan.
Yes.
I forget, does local hero affect anything?
It would not have a. Oh wait, actually, it does give you bonus. I'll just give you the.
Since I just remembered that's there in the qualities.
Yeah, you and me both have that.
Okay. And then for Sterling, it's this number plus that number. You are up to 3,902,819.
I believe I got that from the last mission when we
Yes.
blew up the oil rig.
You would have gotten it from the last mission, yeah. And
Oh,
don't have,
So just take 1 month off that in my notes.
okay, there we go. Jin, perk.
Hardcore parkour and that shameless self-promotion thing. I use
Okay.
my goggles to let everybody watch what I'm doing.
Yep, yep.
And make them all travel sick as I knock myself out.
Oh, that's gonna give you quite the boost.
The thing is, though, Tanner, I've never actually knocked myself out with my own dice rolls yet.
Gotten close, but
I just keep going, like, borderlining. Repeatedly.
3,535,700.
Nice, thank you.
And then for Dark Sun?
Hardcore parkour and internet sensation.
Okay. Guys got a big bonus for hardcore parkour.
probably should
Not
try to get
surprised.
hardcore parkour.
And I got internet sensation for this month only.
Oops. Damn it. There we go. Very sensitive. There we
Got
go.
the big boost.
Nine. 3,897,004.
Repeat the number again?
3,897,004.
Okay.
Boop. And there you go.
Oh, on the stream in a few seconds. Well, that was an exhilarating run.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I do wonder what we missed out from all the other safes, but
Yeah.
Nothing that I prepared. Nothing I prepared.
Nothing you prepared.
I see.
So we were bound to fail. 'Cause
That's why you said we'd die.
There was like 24 guards coming your way.
Yeah.
yeah.
24 guards versus
I
1
was
werewolf.
delaying them with the elevator, which in hindsight I technically could have just gone, keep it up, and just locked them up there.
oh no, because it was a platform they could just jump down from.
There was a chance you could have snuck into the high value area, but
Yeah.
that was a rough.
We wanted to make sure we can get in there, but not having the code was just like, okay.
Yeah. Well, that would have been a very, very rough endeavor. So I totally get that going for it.
Am I gonna find out later where I am, or
Yeah.
This is where you wake
Okay.
up. You wake up in a wolf cage in
again?
a zoo somewhere.
Wouldn't
We
be
have
the
to come
first time.
rescue you.
No,
That's our
this
next
is.
mission. Rescue Thomas.
Nice.
Any of you seen the American Wolf in London?
Yes.
The bush monster where he steals the kids' balloons to get into the zoo.
Nice. Or he wakes up in Azrael's realm. Ooh, that would have been a night term.
Or not remember, probably.
But yeah, not remember. At some point you died. That's about all I know.
Now, all we gotta do is figure out what's up with this box.
I mean,
Yeah,
you could open it.
We don't want to open it
What's
because
in
something
the
already
box?
tried to influence Jin's mind. To
and
basically
wants
give it to
me for some
Dark.
reason.
I'm thinking of just getting rid of whatever's in here and see if we can get a reward for getting rid of it.
You could take it to the portrait.
I was actually thinking that.
Should
I'll even
talk,
go with.
talk to what's the Inferni's name? I always forget his name.
Oh, Cinder. He's a demon.
Tinder. Yeah, Tinder.
I have a hunch on what's in there as well. It's in a sword case. It seems to want to control people.
It's about the size of a sword case, but it
Yeah.
looks more like a ornate flower box.
Yes. Totally not anything
I mean,
anyone thinking of.
This is Atlantean stuff, isn't it?
Yes.
Do we really want to be walking around with some Atlantean thing that's trying to influence us to get us to do things against our will?
Throw it
Wow.
in the portrait.
If we put it in the portrait, it's a little bit safer because we technically have a demon more or less watching over the place.
But it's still just sat around.
True.
And anyone who goes into the portrait would be then potential of interacting with it and getting the influence from it. I think we just
Well,
hand it over and see if we can get reward for it.
Nothing wrong with that.
Who knows? The person we try to hand it over to could immediately get influenced also. They just say, no reward, I'm opening this box.
I have contacts with Atlanteans.
Oh, that's true, we do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know the rest. I don't know if you lot do. I know Jin does.
Yes.
Yeah, didn't we run into that other group that we've met before with the
Well, some of you know
glider?
Kahal, but he's only given
I
his
know
information out to
Kahal.
like one or two people.
Is that the one where it was the particle accelerator, whatever it was, the black hole thing?
Yes, he was at the black
Yeah.
hole. He was also at the Harbinger base.
That's right.
I saved him.
That's probably why you know him.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can give it to him. Call him up and see. It's like, will you pay for this? We found this thing. It tried
Yeah.
to influence our minds. Please come get it away from us.
Yeah, I found some Atlantean artifact, highly dangerous. Please come and inspect and reward for discovering creepy things.
It wants one of our friends.
It does.
No.
I'm sure it's nothing wrong though. I'm sure it's all perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I ain't chancing it until we know what the hell that thing is.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, I'm guessing that's a downtime thing.
Yeah, that'll be. You can use after action report to get immediately.
And
Yeah.
Tanner, I have his contact. Because is that the guy I spoke to previously? I spoke to him in the office, didn't I?
Yeah, you do have his contact info because you were talking
I have
with.
his direct contact info.
Yep, with
I made that deal with them about Atlantean artifacts.
Yep, him and you were with him and Felicia. Felicia Ivory from
Tanner, you're nothing to do with this. You know nothing.
Secrets. All right. So, anything else to take care of right away?
Not that I can think of.
News.
No, I think we're all good.
Okay.
Yeah, anything else will be downtime as far as I know.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is. So, thank you everyone for stepping in for a exhilarating mission up in the high air. I hope.
I streamed it.
I hope.
It's still nothing to do with you. Sure.
I hope you enjoyed the soaring eagle because that is a set piece that will probably come into play again. Because I love giant set pieces.
Yes.
It was fun.
It was fun. It's like using magic, being all sneaky, and all of a sudden you're like, enter code, and wrong code,
Yep.
and failsafe activated.
those darn codes sometimes get you.
Punching the shark again when I have a mission with him. Remind me.
Okay. Just looking like you're a shark. No. But yes, so if you pop over to watch the breaking news, thank you everyone for playing. I'll get the gets all the stuff for next month, the dates and whatnot. Oh, still there. All right. Yes, next month there is one set of dates that'll be blacked out because I'm going to First Squared. Other than that, they shall be all the weekends should be pretty much open. But yes, just all right. Let me get the breaking news sound effect up. Oh, that's an ad. Just getting the ad out of here. Oop, stop. Oh yeah, we could do. It's been a while since we did make a mission. Oh, also, for those who heard in the beginning, it was kind of funny that they mentioned the Ringmaster because this was originally a Ringmaster mission. I just from a past campaign, this was a Ringmaster mission, or this set piece was part of a Ringmaster, but I did not want to destroy the C40, so this was a set piece for a Ringmaster mission. That's kind of funny that they said that. Oh, I was very tempted to possibly roll that one in, but live to fight another day. But yes, let's get the news thing up here. Nope, still. Yeah. This is the news tonight. I'm Blitzer reporting. Strange happenings above the skies of New York as what appears to be some sort of plane malfunction, given the C-40, also known as Soaring Eagle, flew overhead. Many onlookers who tried to catch a glimpse of this rare spectacle flying over city space happened to notice some sort of strange fight or something that went on overhead. While most sources were not able to pinpoint what was going on, some did believe that they saw some sort of big hairy creature flying around on a jetpad or in a jetpack. Those that they told, however, merely said that they were stupid and that couldn't actually happen. Whether or not that's true remains to be seen. We leave it up to our viewers in order to decide whether or not a jetpack werewolf actually exists. Next up, we'll have the updates on the local mayoral election happening, followed by sports with Drake Arnold's MVP Sports Baller. Alright, so that will about do it for me today. Tomorrow, I do have a day off. I'm still recovering from a couple of things. I did want to get the Shadowrun mission done, though, so I'm glad that we did that. And then Tuesday, I should be back to regular streaming and stuff like that. I was feeling quite a bit better, and then I got a COVID booster shot, so now I'm not feeling the greatest. But that should go away by Tuesday. And then, other than that, thank you everyone for showing up, and I hope to see you again. Until then, take care, everyone. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I hope that you take a muffin on the way out. Bye, everyone. Oh yeah, and to answer your question, Jake, yes, you will see when you wake up what has happened. But yes, goodbye, everyone. Love the way he chuckled at the ringmaster. Oh, ringmaster could be a little traumatic. You all say awesome too. I'm going to go lie down now because I'm still feeling a little feverish, a little achy.